It just really kills the fucking vibe, man. I gotta fear something. It's Twitch and OBS, because it's I click a fucking link and it just completely crashes fucking everything. And it like swaps all my shit around all of my monitors. So I'm like, here you go into your settings, you go into content, and I believe it's under, no, is it under video production? No, maybe it's just under settings, stream. Yeah, VOD settings under stream settings. And it says store past broadcast, automatically save broadcast up to 7 days, 14 days for affiliates, 60 days for partners. VODs will be published by default. If toggled off, VODs will be unpublished by default. So you can store them, and then you can publish them. And then you can exclude certain categories that you don't want to publish if you're doing like a specific game or something that you don't want to show, you know. And then you can enable clips and all that kind of good stuff. I turned it all on, but it wasn't on until now. Sometimes it takes a while to update. Yeah, sometimes it takes a couple days to update, but it is what it is. Just go with it. So, I spent a bunch of time today. Where the hell did the other VOD go? There it is. Okay, there we go. I streamed before and nothing, so I think it's because I had it off. Ah, I see. Oh shit, I forgot to, I gotta get used to this. So I added this thing, but I forgot to use it. Check this out, guys. I don't even have Discord fucking open for this. This thing's fucking open. Oh, it fucking crashed. Of course it fucking crashed. I was going to raid out to you, but my thing was being dumb. There's also option to be able to raid, so if you're not able to raid, then that might be the option. That's not what I want. Okay, so we're gonna go here. Check this out, guys. So I open this shit. Well, I could raid, but I couldn't see my video. Click on here, check this out, guys. Fuck off! What is this? Get out of here, I don't give a fuck. There it is, boys. Self-promotion 101. Get the bots to do it for you. Although that was a late start, looks like, from there, though. But okay, there we go. We got that. Now, open this fucker back up. We want here. Short stories. Plots. Where are you? What? Fantasy series. Do Arts Adventure. Here. Whoops. That. There, and we want character profiles. Where are those character profiles? There we are. Over here, grab that over there. And a book. You said you had another chapter to share as well. Did you not? So I would love to see that later on. If it's ready to go, I do, but I'll share it another time. All right, yeah, no worries. Sounds good. Share it on your own time. That's what it's all about, right? Okay, now we can actually freaking start the stream, guys. Whew. Again, if it happens again, I'm gonna crash out, man. This is actually getting to me. Like, I spent $150 on the fucking RAM and it didn't do shit. True. And if you can tell, since Zoink is here, I did freeze. It works now. But since he was like spamming it and everything was kind of fucked at the beginning of the stream, everything just kind of went downhill sideways, right? So
this basic bitch stupid streamer can't
posted story? Hell yeah, Callie.
Oh, there it goes. That's the face only.
There you go. Yeah, I don't know about the audio for it, but I just threw some random shit in there. So if you guys have any suggestions for the audio for Freeze, I'm all in it. Because it's got to be an insult, right? All of these have to have some sort of insult to me. It's like the main fucking point.
This man smoked my son.
Oh. I smoked him with a car even though I'm not supposed to be driving, Levi. It wasn't a good time. For him. I mean, what? Freeze like your life progress? Is that mean? I also don't know about the picture. I just like, oh, freezer. Sure. I was gonna do ice, but I was like, I think a freezer is funnier. This is so random and retarded. But it works. Ugh. Okay. Move this shit over here so we can get some airflow getting in here. And, alright, so, we were working on something, so I need your guys' opinions on these. Arrest command. It talks in cop outfit. Text freeze that action. It's under arrest. Cost 30,069. Stops most recent command no matter who bought it. True. So, wait, are they even in here? I don't think that... Wait, where the fuck did I put them? Uh-oh. Man, I'm so retarded. I don't even know where I put this file folder. It... Oh, I know where. It's in the React section. So I go into React, I go into here. Okay, here we go. Images with text. So, you guys standing on the opposite side of a canyon. Yes, the Grand Canyon.
Hello, LOLLOLO.
Well, that wasn't a very good echo, but I think you understand. Does the Pacific Ocean count as a canyon? I mean, it's a canyon filled with water, Levi. I mean, you can definitely... How'd you get my bee cheeks? Bee cheeks? Get on my bee cheeks. Brain no work. It's okay. My brain no work either. So check this out, guys. So, I made these for TikTok. So, what do you guys think? So this is for foreshadowing. So it's like introduction to foreshadowing. Foreshadowing hints at future events. Building suspense in a story. Prescience, constructed. And it's like from the book, like Husai dreams of a dragon's roar, hinting at destiny. And it's like blatant foreshadowing. Fafnir the dragon in chapter 1 signals a looming threat. Chekhov's gun. The emerald weapon in chapter 1 is the final weapon to defeat the monarch. Symbolism. Guild insignia foreshadows the adventurer's exile and betrayal. Irregular description, constructed. Cities named after Final Fantasy avatars to reflect their elemental conflicts. Bold of you to assume we think. Brain tired, brain did hard work today. It's a fair expectation for you, Levi. Brain sleepy, coffee bad, drinking tons of water, not bad. Prophecy constructed. An ancient prophecy names a human as the chosen one. Tone shift. Prologue's paradise tree turns unstoppable, then hostile by chapter 11. Character foreshadowing. Viceroy's cunning personality foreshadows his shocking betrayal. Political strife. Chapter 2's riot hints at Beastmen infighting in Garuda's fall. Chapter number 12. Chosen One. Husai's human uniqueness foreshadows his role as the Chosen One. Connections. Husai's bond with Gaia and dragons hints at his destiny. Ancient ancestral hints. Chapter 3's ancestors foreshadow Husai meeting warriors of light. They'll all be as one, so it'll be 18 pictures in a row that you can like scroll through to get each point, right? That's the idea. Coffee ruined my life, currently suing coffee grounds for damage. Nice. And satisfying payoff. Viceroy's betrayal hinted by his actions, shocks, yet feels inevitable. Climactic foreshadowing. Beastman's loyalty to Fafnir foreshadows Garuda's fall. Narrative structure. Ex-Viceroy and Husai's party betrays, tying to earlier guild strife. Conclusion. Foreshadowing builds anticipation, making story payoff satisfying and cohesive. I rated a 2.5 out of 5. Damn, that's amazing. That's a 5 out of 10, bro. I was thinking it was like a 2 or a 3 out of 10. And then we have the final battle. So, epic battlefield, warriors assembling. The monarch challenges the entire adventurer world to a final battle. Husai and allies uniting. Husai leads the warriors of light, their guardians, and the ocean octopi tribe. Dragons soaring above. Mighty dragons join the alliance, bolstering their strength against Monarch's relentless force. Intense combat sparks flying. The battle rages for days, shaking the earth with unrelenting fury and chaos. Gaia's glowing shield. Gaia's protection shields Husai's alliance, but it weakens against Monarch and his viceroy. Gaia's struggling determination in her eyes, while Husai fights bravely, but Monarch power overwhelms even the strongest of her allies. I feel like streaming again. I'll wait till laptop is fully charged. Hell yeah, book. That's what it's all about. Gaia's spirit awakening. Gaia warns Husai without full control, she cannot defeat the Monarch and Viceroy. Husai breaking a mystical shell. Husai breaks the shell of the planet, unleashing Gaia's full power to turn the tide. Planet-cracking dramatic explosion. Gaia's unleashed power destroys the planet, sacrificing all to stop. That's supposed to say Monarch, but so that's fucked. I didn't even realize that, so I'll have to go back and change that. Fading light, solemn aftermath. The adventurer world is gone, but Monarch tyranny ends with Husai's ultimate sacrifice. So one's like specifically events from my book and saying what the final battle is in my book, and then the other one is the foreshadowing using my book as examples of what foreshadowing can be in those certain areas. And I just, because like my earlier on notes are pretty shitty, so it was really rough to try and make those, but it is what it is. So I'm glad, you know, there's at least some potential there for them to figure it out. But we should get onto the reacts, right? You know, it's about that time, as they say. So today is wants versus needs. I don't know if this is going to relate directly to characters. Are they important to character arcs? How important? And which ones? Because remember, the wants of the character shows their desires. The needs of the character shows like their inner, I don't know what to call it. I just say inner personality, but that's like, there's a better way to say that. Because needs, like, the one thing with needs is a lot of time needs are hidden. You don't realize that you need something until you, it's like the reverse of the idea. You don't know what you have until you lost it. Well, you don't know what you have until you get it. So a lot of times needs are mixed in with wants. And there's like the direct character wants. Then there's like what they think they want, which is what they actually need. And then there might even be they have no idea what they need. And they think they need this, but they actually need this. And that's a good way to like fully round your character, is making themselves a little bit of a mystery to them, because not everyone knows themselves perfectly, right? And if you do, congratulations. Because I don't. And I try. Because knowing oneself, you can predict your actions. Sometimes you want a need, but most times you don't need what you think you need, but only want. Yes. And we're not talking like needs as in like sleep and food. We're talking about needs like, oh, this character is extremely battle hungry and they always need to be in combat. So it's like their need is always getting into conflict with someone, and it's like if they don't have something to battle, they'll start battling their allies. Some people need love, whether that's a companionship in a friend, or like parental or sibling, or straight up companionship in a lover. Credit cards are for needs, not wants, and only if you have no choice. That's how it should be, Sean, but people are fucking stupid. What I want, you take a credit card, right? And you instantly pay $10,000 off of it? I use credit responsibly in theory, most people won't. Yeah, most people are retarded. But you take the blank card, you pay off $10,000, and then you gain the 50% interest from that $10,000 every month. At one point, I was free. It was free for me to use my credit card to pay bills, so that's what I did. Then paid off all but the change. Thus, I built up a high credit score without wasting anything. I went live, so I will be muting here. All right, sounds good, Book. Everyone, head over to Book's stream. Let's check in and see what's up. You apparently have no screen. Are you aware of this? Is there any sound? I mean, it's a step in the right direction. Everyone go give Book a fucking follow, guys. A lot of time... Oh, there we go! She's live. There's the Book. A lot of the time, credit scores are more of a metric of how profitable loan recipient you'll be, rather than how responsible you are towards your financial obligations. I guess that's true, Book. I mean, Levi. Sorry. That's just straight up brain fart. Can't really hear you, though. The mic's always too quiet, right?
I don't have a mic.
Well, you do, because I can hear you, but just not, like... No, like, yeah, well, obviously not a professional one, but you could, you know, using my laptop mic. Well, there you go. Just talk a little tiny bit louder, maybe I can hear you. But hell yeah. Welcome to streaming. That's what it's all about. Let's go, guys. Fuck yeah. Book. It's the book. True. Now what you have to do, book, is you have to showcase every single book that you have. And then do that as the intro to like learning to stream and like talking to the camera and stuff like that, you know, like pick your favorite books and like, you know, go through them, give a little bit of a description about them, about the author or something like that. I think that could pop off. People absolutely love learning about new books and stuff like that in the writing category. So I think doing like a showcase like that would be really, really interesting. But yeah, I have you muted because I can't really hear you that well. Write a song out of only the titles of books you own, like the Animaniacs Country song. That's a good one, Levi. That's a good one. That song would be insanely long. Be like an hour long. It'd have like 10,000, possibly 11,000 words in it. Well, there's 3,000 books, and each book has 2 to 3 words as a title. Some books have more. I'd love to see the books, book. I'll just pull you up on the other side here, right beside my notes that I don't have set up yet. That I was like, why do I have this tab open? It's for notes. Yeah, no worries. Alright, let's see here. Notes on character wants versus needs. Alright, I think we're ready, and this is a pretty short video.
Or from other writers, that it's super important to have a character who wants something in your story. The general recipe for a story is you combine a character who wants something and something that stands in their way. Not only...
Character that wants something. Something that stands in their way. Oh, something went... Oh, getting a little bit of lag there. It's all about economics, baby. True. See, but now what you gotta do, book, is you gotta take every single one of those individually off the shelf and showcase each individual one. That's probably like 2 or 3 months worth of like 8 hours of content a day. Of just like picking a book off the shelf, just going in order, and going absolutely apeshit with it. You know, give like a little tiny synopsis for each book. You just literally read the back of the book, right? Oh, and then we're moving into anime, into manga. We're moving into the manga section, guys. It's like, is this all in one room, or are there like multiple rooms of this? Because this is pretty fucking crazy, not gonna lie. Like... How much money do you think this is? His is like $30,000 or $40,000. buying books for like $5, $10, $15, $20 each. Oh, nice. Was that Oron High School Host Club? Yeah, it looked like it. Fucking Bleach, of course. Like, you literally have a library. I wish I had a library, man. That's what I want. I want a house with a freaking library. Like, this is an amazing, like this is amazing. Like, you have a library in your house, Book. Like, I think people would absolutely love to see this shit. Like, you could pop off with this, I think. Is there, like, another room? Is there still more, or is that everything? It looks like there's definitely more bookshelves in the other room over there. That is so crazy. Insurance worth is only $1 a piece. Investment cost is much higher. Damn. But yeah, that's crazy. Love to see it. Yeah, that's a good question. Are they organized, Book? Or are they just random? Or are they, like, organized in your own personal way, but not in, like, a Dewey Decimal System, let's say?
Does your character have to want something? But the thing that they want has to be different from the thing that they actually need. In this...
They want needs to be different than what they need. Just gonna add my my little note here of secret needs character doesn't know they have, or a fictions are organized by author, then title typically, at least in a public library. Yeah, that makes sense, Sean. And then on top of it, you have a genre section too, right? So I'd say like genre, then author, then title. Because multiple authors could be in multiple genres. But I don't know how they do that nowadays. If the library's big enough, right? Ah, shit! Book's rating me. You're done already, Book? That was it? That's crazy! I mean, that was a great showcase. I absolutely loved it. I'm so jealous, because I've always wanted a, Yay! Thank you, Book, for the raid! I always wanted a library in my house. We have a library of photo albums, but I mean, I want, like, a fucking library. Like, literally a library attached. Like, an actual public library that's, like, open to the public and stuff like that. Depends on the size of the library. Public school library might only organized by authors. Yeah. I'd want something like the size of a public school library. Like, you know, 2 or 3 rooms of like 40 by 40 feet, right? And just have it as a separate connected building. And just like completely open to the public for anyone to like come and, you know, read books and engage and stuff like that. I think that would be amazing to have something like that. That's my dream at the end of the day. But yeah, Book, that was beautiful. Thank you so much. I split my bookcases by author and then order of series or title or series, and I split my fiction and non-fiction and my manga. Ah, makes sense, Book. But you should like seriously, you should go through like every single one of them and just like be like, what did you think of the book? You know, give like a review of the book, and like I think that would go fucking hard. And that's so much. It's just infinite free content. All you gotta do is stand there, read the book, and give your opinion. That's the most amount of people I've ever had in a stream. Hell yeah, Book. It's all about promoting. So then you just... And I think people would love that, because people People love learning about new things and other people's opinions because they don't want to read the book themselves, but they want like a genuine opinion. They don't want an opinion of an internet person that's trying to get clout. They want someone who's actually has a genuine opinion about it, right? I do want to talk about my writing as well. But yeah, exactly. But it's like you could do all of it, and like on top of that, if you're like, oh well, I don't want to do writing today, you have like an infinite amount of content in the background. That's like basically how I tried to base my stream. Is no matter what, there should always be an infinite amount of background content that's like backlogged that can just be thrown out whenever I don't have any content that I can do. That was in my basement. Yeah, I could kind of tell. It looked a little under renovated, if you know what I mean, but it is what it is, right? Book reviews on YouTube is quite popular, so stream your personal review on each title, posting on YouTube once you get the VOD. That would be great. If you wanted, I could also edit them. I would so be down for that, and then just put them as like shorts, and you could do like a 2 to 3 minute short, and then just have like a shit ton of shorts of book reviews. I think that would like fucking pop off.
Video.
Oh right, or a want disguised as a need.
I'm going to explain to you what the difference is between a character want and a character need, and how to use both of these things to meet readers' subconscious expectations and create a satisfying ending for your story. Having a character who wants something and having the thing that they...
Oh my god, give me an idea next, or is my idea under my nose the whole time? I also need to figure out how to stream properly and get my environment set up. Well, I mean, if you go back and look at my streams book, it took me like 6 to 8 months to figure that shit out. Ads? Oh, this is covering it. Fuck ads. Goddamn ads. Okay, we'll wait for ads. I'll take a toke, guys. Thanks for calling out ads, guys. It's really appreciated, because sometimes, like, I don't know why, but it seems like without Beezus here, I can't really tell when ads are happening. But we're getting a lot of good notes out of this, so that's what's important. My primary time to start stream will be in January, so it'll be sporadic until then. Just when I can get the courage or I'm bored enough. Yeah, like I said, like the first 6 months is just getting used to it. Like, just treat it like, you know, getting used to cold water. I mean... most people don't have a wall behind them. Most people stream the opposite way I do. Like, most people would have, like, the computer in the corner, and then the background would be the rest of the room. But, you know, if I did that, you'd see my bed, and we don't need that. So, I stuck... and, like, this desk was already here, because I used it as my smoking station. I just didn't have the PC here. Well, I mean, I pulled that over, but, you know, I didn't have the other monitor here until I started streaming. Because I didn't need the second monitor. But now I'm like, I need a third monitor. So I can watch frickin' streams while I'm streaming. Yeah, it's helpful to have a space behind you. So if you want to use that space, you barely need to change things. That's why I have the other camera. So I have, like, the other side of the room that I can do. But yeah, it is quite a bit of a bitch. I'm here! The comfiest place I'd stream is my bed, but then I need a VTube thing. I mean, you don't necessarily need VTube. You can do PNG Tuber. It's a lot easier to do, and most people start off as PNG, and then as they get more comfortable, they evolve and like get artists to work on their models and stuff like that, and amp it up. I have a wall, but my arrangement is quite clean. I think mine's pretty scuffed, but... you can't see how scuffed it is. The camera's like just enough to show that it's like you can't quite tell. But it is definitely fucking scuffed as shit. You make a dressing screen, those accordion folding structures, something lightweight and easy to move, any color you want. That's a good idea, Sean. Yeah, but your vibe isn't clean either. I wouldn't be in line with... It wouldn't be in line with my vibe to have a messy background. Oh, yeah, no, it's on brand for me to have, like, everything just kind of fucking scattered everywhere and everything fucked up, right? I have no structure, no focus. Tangent here, tangent there, boom, 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 boom. We're all over the place. It is what it is. That's why I wanted the stream to be authentic, because I'm like, at some point in time, I'm going to get jaded and lazy, and everyone's going to find out I'm a useless fucking piece of shit slob who fucking just swears. So I'm like, let's just go with that as the fucking authentic content. Fuck it, I don't give a shit. We do what we do. Could be something on my closet door. Oh, I know something I can do for like 100 streams. Raymond Dow! Welcome, welcome. How's it going? See there, you just got ideas flowing through your head already, book. That's the best way to do it, because the problem, I think, organize your books. Oh yeah, organizing your books from this, like you could literally do that first, and then it'll like give everyone a reference for the books, and then you could go through them, and like that, you just doubled it. You've doubled infinite content now. And talk about them as I go. Yeah, exactly. You could make like a fucking tier list of the authors and stuff like that. Like, there's so much content to go with that. Your little man in your brain, who's in charge of logging the data of your day, is pulling his hair out of his head because he's too stressed trying to keep up with the barrage of content coming in every second. Well, I mean, you gotta have content brain. That's like, I think that's why a lot of streamers like have such a hard time streaming, is because their basic like streaming identity isn't based around a variety of infinite content. It's connected to either a video game or like maybe a specific IRL type of thing or something like that, and it doesn't allow for expansion basically. Whereas like I was like, I'm not going to stream unless I can stream something that's like infinite content. And infinite content is me writing. And then just everything else that goes along with writing on top of it just adds more essence and depth. Plus, you know, I have my book that I can tell people about and stuff. I mean, that's like 100 hours of talking about shit right there. You know, and then that's 100 hours of telling every single individual person. And then the more people, the more times you repeat it. You got to repeat it to drive it into people. And then the next thing you know, boom, there you are.
Really need be different than the thing that they want is the key ingredient to a character arc, because your character starts out wanting that thing, and then over the course of the story they don't actually get what they want, but instead they get what they need. You need to do this in order to fulfill subconscious reader expectations for your story.
That's me when someone comes into my home, sees the bookshelf and goes, "Have you read all of those?" Raymond, you should have seen, actually, we could probably pull it up, because if her VODs are live, then, boom, here we go. Okay, let's do this. Then we could see, so this is the tour of books, can stream setting up my business. That's true, book. People absolutely go crazy for the make $100 a day, blah, 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 shit. And if you're just building a business off of that, it's perfect. But yeah, now we know your VODs totally work. Like, this is a crazy, crazy amount of books. But yeah, Raymond Dow, go follow Bookbuyer. Literally on the walls and then in the middle. Yeah, it's like a fucking maze, dude. I love it. It's great. Wish I could show you the whole room. Yeah, that would be so cool. The missus would love this. She's a huge book nerd. And then there's the manga. That's why I have the sticky notes on the top shelf. I label them A to Z. Nice. But yeah, definitely, like, this is 100% what I want. I want from, like, my house, if I ever get a house, right? Because I live with my parents. I have to relabel them. Every time I say mango like that, I wince. Manga? It's manga! I love the table just sitting there like you don't know what you should do with it. It's just like, I don't know, fuck it. It is what it is, right? Thank you for saying it correctly. That actually soothes me. See, I can say it correctly. I know how to say it correctly, but that's not, like, you know... I don't give a fuck about syntax. That's syntax, right? I don't fucking know. An extra desk. Nice.
Because otherwise you're going to have readers who read it and they'll be like, huh, that did not hit right for me. That didn't feel right. I don't
Phonetics.
know what it
Syntax is part of grammar. Okay, phonetics.
Why.
That's also why I covered my cam. I live with other people, so I have to respect their privacy. Makes sense. Makes sense, book.
But that climax just didn't feel right. Your story isn't going to feel right unless you meet these subtle expectations. So when plotting out a character arc, and this is especially important for your main character in your story, you need to ask yourself 2 questions. 1, what does your character want?
What does your character want? Husai wants to find truth about his species. What he needs is to discover the connection he has with Gaia that is guiding him. So his want and his need kind of go together, and he does find out his want, and that's what leads into the need. So it's a different type of format, but that's just the way that Husai is. 3 questions. What do they want? What will they get? Will they get it? And is that a good thing if they do? Oh, I have notes about this. Let me grab my notes too. Hell yeah. Three questions. What do they want? 2. Will they get it? 3. Is that a good or a bad thing? So let's do this. What do they want? So, Husai wants to know why he's human. Will they get it? Yes. He finds out. Is that a bad thing? It changes things. Information is a powerful weapon. The best stories are when they get what they want and it's a nightmare for them as a result. Well, it kind of is, because he gets what he wants, he figures out why he's human, but that opens an entirely new box of worms, because now he finds out, oh, avians are genetically engineered, chocobos are genetically engineered, insectoids are genetically engineered, and some octopi are genetically engineered. The Monarch and the Viceroy are genetically engineered. Like, this shit is fucking crazy! And it was like finding out about everything, like, Gaia and everything, it's like, oh my god, it just completely flips the entire script on its head, and it's like, okay, well now I understand, you know, why the Monarch could be perceived as this evil that we need to eliminate, right? So they get what they want, but it completely changes everything. The want keeps pushing them forward. The need is what they must discover to grow. That's a great way to put it. That's a great way to put it, book. Love it.
And
My 3 questions are, what does your character want more than anything? Who or what is stopping them? And what will happen if they fail? I just made notes. Well, it works. That's all that matters. So these are questions that you can ask yourself. Who would win in a fight, an octopi or a beast man? That depends, Beezus. Because you gotta think about it like this. The strength of the octopi is in the fact that they have no bones. I just had it all muted while I wrote. Yeah, no worries, Beezus. It's all good. So, whatever bone structure you have, the octopi, that's muscle for them. So, like, their muscles are strong as fuck. So, if an octopi wrapped its arm around your neck and tried to, like, strangle you, they just, like, break your fucking neck. And then the whole, like, flexing where it, like, expands. So they wrap it's like a fucking snake. They wrap it around your neck and then they flex and it fucking snaps your neck. I think an octopi would win. But then again, if we're talking, like... I wonder if I can find it.
Welcome to a ShortStories, where tales of fantasy and moral chaos collide.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a full-grown kangaroo? These humanoid rats are truly terrifying. Most kangaroos run from predators, but for jacked males like this one, a devious plot is always a good alternative. You see, when dogs and dingoes attack, kangaroos seek refuge in the nearest body of water. When these unsuspecting predators follow them, it's checkmate. The males have long, powerful arms and sharp claws, which they'll use to hold a dog or a dingo and push them underwater in an attempt to drown them. So if you're venturing into the Australian outback with your pooch, never let it out of your sight. Have you ever seen a full-grown sharp...
Like, fucking look at this guy, dude. Look at those fucking veins in his arms. This is what the kangaroo beastman would be like. Like, these things are fucking tanks. Like, they will jump and, like, fucking, you know, like, double kick you in the chest and fucking collapse your lungs. Like, the beastman kangaroo are fucking beasts. I'm all jittery. How many respawns would it take for you to take down a kangaroo? Like 12,000 pieces? Like, it'd be harder than taking down Melania and Mesmer at the same time. I think I'm addicted to streaming now. See, there you go, book. That's what it's all about. I'm addicted to streaming too. It's fun. I just enjoy it. It's a good time. I know what I'm doing. I'm structured. I feel like I'm accomplishing something. I'm holding myself to a standard. Like...
Thank you for redeeming Chair Dance. Itox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience.
I'm at the very start of that. Boo! True!
Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet.
And remember, book buyer, there's no real expectations for anything. So don't like, a lot of people hold themselves to, I think, too high an expectation. And that kind of wears them out over time, right? So it's always nice to stay within expectations and not, you know, like try to push yourself sometimes, but yeah, you're a perfectionist. Yeah, see, sometimes that'll break people. I'm the same way, so I have to like step back and just be like, go with the flow, right? You just gotta work with what you got and know that it will never be there. But as long as it is better than yesterday, that's okay. A trained human can properly beat an adult kangaroo because humans are OP and kangaroos are about outsize. That said, it's definitely not an easy fight. Yeah. Like, it's like the 100 guys versus... Is it,
Welcome to A Talk Stories, or tales of fantasy and moral chaos.
Yeah. Yeah, this. Mr. Beast 100 Men vs. a Gorilla Challenge turns tragic.
100 men versus a single adult gorilla. The highly anticipated event, organized by YouTuber Mr. Beast, ended in tragedy today.
We had a whole plan. Gary made a PowerPoint.
Authorities are calling the incident a gross lapse in judgment. Mr. Beast, however, referred to it as a banger.
He went through 87 of us with ease. It was like the Bonnie Blue of gorillas.
The event, dubbed Harambe's Revenge, started as a simple internet debate.
Someone on the internet said gorillas get tired fast. Guess what? He didn't. He didn't even yawn.
The rules were simple: no weapons, no armor, and victory declared only if the gorilla was fully subdued.
At one point, someone yelled, "Form a circle." He spun through us like a Beyblade. Dude activated a Super Smash Bros. Finisher.
Mr. Beast claimed this was his most epic challenge yet, with contestants reportedly offered $10,000 or a Tesla.
They said he'd be intimidated. Nope. He made direct eye contact with me and smiled like a dentist. At one point, he looked bored.
Witnesses say the first casualty occurred within 8 seconds of the starting whistle.
We lost wave 3 pretty early. We thought we could all just pile on. Bro wore us like a backpack. It was like Squid Games, except only 4 Asian guys died.
Elections were based entirely on online applications and Reddit upvotes.
We didn't account for the part where you could punch through a man's sternum like a Capri Sun. I wasn't in the PowerPoint.
Yeah, what do you fucking expect? You don't want a gorilla smiling at you? Oh my god. It's scary, man.
2. What does your character actually need? You ask your character what they want. Your character is going to know what they want at the beginning of the story, because their want is what gets them to accept the call to adventure and begin their character arc. If your character doesn't want anything, if they're not motivated by anything, they're not going to be an active driver in the force of the plot. But they're not going to know
That means
what
business
they
to them,
So
not
you don't ask
happiness.
your-
People overestimate wild animals and underestimate humans. Humans are OP within their weight class. Humans are OP because we have the ability to think out and use tools and traps and stuff like that. Like, the reason we're the apex predator is not because we can physically, like, dismantle any of the other predators. It's because we've learned to be smarter than them. And we just happen to have a physique that allows us with opposable thumbs.
Character what they need.
You also have a
ask
better
the
brain.
story
Dominate. Yeah.
what your character needs. Your character shouldn't know what they need at the beginning of the story, but the story should know what your character really needs. Because the story can see the character from the bird's eye perspective. The character doesn't know what they need. For example, let's say that you're writing a story about a teenager who finds out that
Physically OP too. We're stupid tough. Yeah, it's like one of my favorite lines when you get hit in the face and you realize that you're not made of glass. That's why when Smokey shoots me 12 times, if he doesn't hit my heart, I'm not going to basically die instantly, or my head. So you could take like 10 bullets and probably survive for like 20 minutes unless it like absolutely hit a really bad spot or maybe punctured a lung. But even then, you could probably survive for 10 minutes.
there's a large amount of gold hidden somewhere in their town, and they go on a quest to try to find it. At the beginning of the story, that character wants to find that gold and get a lot of money and become really rich. That's what that character wants, and that's the thing that drives them to go get that gold in the first place. But what the character...
Adrenaline is a hell of a drug as long as you don't get confused or killed. or concussed or killed. People get shot in the head and survive, sometimes with no deficits even. Yup. I'm pretty sure it was a Mr. Ballin story. But there was this guy who, I wonder if I can bring it up. Like this, if you guys have never heard of this story is fucked.
Welcome to a Talk Stories, where tales of fantasy and moral chaos collide.
Yeah, I see, book. I want to be like the Mr. Ballin of fiction. That was my goal when I started this stream. I'll take on one kitten and lose due to cuteness exposure. True, Callie. True. I'm just gonna see if I can find this. Here it is. What story do you think is the craziest that Mr. Ballin ever told? Ryan Waller's story is always crazy to watch. He was accused of killing his girlfriend, Heather, but they were actually both victims. He was bleeding internally while being interrogated after he was shot in the face. Yeah. And it's like, they have like the police clips of him, and he's like sitting in the chair, and he's like putting the handcuffs on himself, and it's like, they think he has like a black eye. And so they sued for shit because, yeah, that one's fucking amazing. So good. Watched all of his content a billion times. I haven't watched recent stuff because I haven't had time. But, like, I fucking love Mr. Ballin, man. He is the shit. I would love to, like, because he's doing, like, tours and stuff now. And he's working on, like, the second graphic novel. I would love to fucking go to one of those things. Oh, you could beat a fish, Callie. True. What if its tail slapped you in the face and broke your jaw?
Character really needs is to discover that treasure is not worth going that far for. That there are more important things in life than money. So your character would start out going after the gold and the thing that they want, and through the transformational events of the story, they ultimately discover that there are more important things in life than the gold, and will perhaps...
Okay, so I just thought of an idea for like a double-sided coin for these notes. We might be able to take on a minnow. But a spearfish? Ooh. That's scary. That's a scary thought. I don't know about that one. So... $13, $12. Welcome. How's it going, bro? What's up? We are chilling. We are talking about needs versus wants. I can take on a lone shark. Just punch it in the nose. Just bop it. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Out and away. Done. Easy fucking peasy. A lone shark. Ooh, doing great. Last night I wrote about 1,400 words. Damn, there you go, 13. That's it. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I'd go for the balls personally. Fastest way to down a man. I could take on a lone shark. I mean, it's true, book. Shows the character there is more to life than money. Their need was not. Was something else. It was confidence in companionship. Eddie, good morning. How's it going, brother? Welcome. Ooh. Fuck! That's a lot of points, guys. Ooh, that's a lot of points. Ooh, shit. Very happy. Hell yeah. Keep on going, 13. I believe in you. Damn, we're all losing our fucking points. This is brutal. I mean, it is what it is. Well, there you go. Yes! Ooh, we need to stretch that out a bit. I almost always have the big schlong. True! There you go. Callie's got one too. I better get in on this action then. Oh, man, you really double fucked that up there, Sean. Of course, you would be the one to win. Wow, how'd you do that? You like... I read it wrong. Beezus won. You failed. Damn it. 7 is close enough, right? What about power level? Oh my god, guys, I think that's the lowest I've ever seen. Oh my god. I am embarrassed, guys. Yeah, let's try that. Dude, 163%? Holy fuck, that's almost perfect. Ads! Wait, look, aren't you a subscriber? Why are you seeing ads? How do you know there's ads? Did someone say ads? Oh, because there's a message in chat that says ads. I can see the announcement. Ah, okay. Okay. We get told when there's an ad. It's just because, like, I'm usually looking at, like, this all chat, not the other chat, because my other chat you can't really see, especially during the thing. And it doesn't show up there, so it's like, oh, fuck. So I don't see it. There should be one for when ads end. There is. It says, welcome, your community is back, or something like that. It says, welcome back. I swear it does. It's just sometimes it doesn't get to post it because it's middle of another action, and it's mid cooldown. Really? Let's see, because it says 3, 2, 1. Ad break ended, your community is back. You're right. It says it for me, but it doesn't appear in the chat. Like, it says it in the announcement, but it doesn't say it in the chat. Maybe I can figure that out as a thing.
Let all of the gold sink into
I don't know. Twitch is weird sometimes.
the ocean if it means saving one of the new friends that they met along the way. Probably by saving that friend, then you can all...
This streamer is garbage. I don't want these L channel points.
True. Just throw them away. Get rid of them. Just gone. Did you see the link I posted before stream technically started? Sean, no, I did not. I was late to bringing up basically everything, and I was pretty much late today, and then everything crashed. And then it was like, oh shit, there we go. It's over and done with. Oh, God. Oh. One day, guys, one day I'll be able to touch my toes, I swear. just not built for this, I
Nice
swear.
try, better luck next time, fat ass.
Oh,
Get back in that chair,
true.
you lazy ass shit streamer.
True. Oh. No, I can't touch my toes, Beezus. I'm like this far from touching my toes. I'm gonna be in that room and push on your back until it cracks. Whenever you want to get around to watching it. What is this? Bedtime thoughts, a bad lip reading of Return of the Jedi. Huh, interesting. Oh, I guess we could just leave it up there and do it after the react. Damn, Beezus, you're going hard with that shit. It's more like my kneecaps are going to explode. Like, it's not my back, it's like my kneecaps are going to explode. I'm like, nah. Nah, 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 nah.
Also have them get the gold somehow as well. So by making the right choice to choose the friend over the gold, they get rewarded for that, and then they can still get the gold somehow. If
Well, your
character
stomach
gets what
should
they
touch.
want,
Quote from Hook. Reach on down and touch your toes. How long since you looked at those? Wait, I can't touch my toes anymore either. We got old, Beezus. We got old. Oh, you tried, book. You tried. It was so close.
then you're actually writing a tragedy. You're writing a story with a very unhappy ending. Because if you can imagine a story about...
I always can't. My lower vertebrae has almost started to fuse with my hips. It's literally the backs of my calves. Like, I need to stretch out my calves. Like, my thighs are fine, my back is fine. It's my calves. My calves are my weak point, man. I can't deal with it. Literally feels like my knees are gonna pop out of my fucking sockets.
a teenager who's trying to find that gold, and they really want to get the money and really want to be rich, and they meet some friends along the way.
We need Muffin in here, y'all. We are all so old. I know, book buyer, but that's it. It's a reading community, a writing community. What do you expect? We should all be in our 30s or 40s.
And they end up going on the treasure hunt, and all goes fine, and they get the money. It's not going to be a very sad.
That's the exercise where you sit spread-legged and stretch to touch each foot. Like putting your foot out like this and trying to touch your toes. Like this is, guys, this is how I can touch my toes. But it's like my foot, like I can't even pull my leg up like this and fully extend my knee. Like, this is about as high as I can go, and then I have to start bending my knee. I have, like, no flexibility. If I had enough room, I'd show you my flexibility. I can do a backflip, guys! Come on, I can do a backflip! Then while holding your toe, try to extend every time. It will get easier. Yeah, Sean, but I'm a lazy-ass piece of shit and I have no time, so I don't stretch at all. The only time I stretch is, like, at work. I literally stand at work and stretch, because there's nothing else to do.
The character will not have changed from the beginning to the end of the story, and maybe they had to sacrifice some people in order to get that money. That's going to end up giving viewers just a sad feeling. But if the character gets what they need, then you're writing a story with a happy ending, because actually your character has grown and changed and self-actualized, and oftentimes they get rewarded for that. My favorite book on writing craft uses Star Wars as an example of this. The book is Dynamic Story Creation by Maxwell Alexander Drake. If you haven't read it, I highly recommend going to check it out. It is
Find
the
a
best
counter and put a leg on it and bend forward to stretch your calf that way. Just do it out of sight of customers. Yeah, I do that. I literally do that, Sean, when I'm sitting behind the counter at like customer service. I'll just put my foot up on one of the, like I sit on the bench and I'll put up my foot on the desk and I'll stretch out. Especially if you're wearing booty shorts. Oh, I'm always wearing booty shorts, book. Where are they? They're probably on the other side over there. They might be in the laundry too, because I have laundry on right now. We don't need any ball viewing. Dad balls! Ah, dad balls!
book on writing I've ever read. In this book, Drake uses a really great example of want versus need, which is the movie Star Wars. He illustrates what it would be like to ask Luke, the main character of Star Wars, what he wants at the beginning, and then to ask the story what Luke actually needs.
I don't wear clothes, so I won't be seen. I wear them so others won't have to see difference.
Luke, what do you want? And Luke says, you know what I want? I want to be awesome in this wonderful world filled with technology. I want to be the best pilot, the best gunner, the best sharpshooter, because technology is going to save me one day. And then you ask the story, hey, theme, what does Luke need? And then the theme says Luke needs to learn that there's something out there bigger than himself, and if he embraces it, it'll save him in ways that technology can't. So Luke starts the story on the side of technology.
My internet is sucky. That's okay, book. Someone wants to see me Starkers won't bother me, but them seeing me might bother them. I see, Sean. True,
And he
Eddie!
has to learn the ways of the Force and the things that are out there that can save him when technology can't over the course of the book. And then in the climax, he chooses to trust in the Force, and that ends
That's a
up
good
saving him.
nudist mindset.
If he had just relied on technology, he wouldn't have been able to save
I wear clothes to be seen and take them off to be seen better.
the day. This book goes into a ton of detail about theme and how protagonist want versus need also interacts with like determining major themes in book and how to like make stories universally compelling to people. I can't recommend it highly enough, so go pick up a copy and give it a read if you haven't already, because it's fantastic. But that's a basic overview of what people talk about
When I make sour cream look tan, seeing me uncovered isn't for the faint of heart.
they are talking about protagonist want versus need.
True,
They always
Sean.
have to be two different things, and essentially they just like the want summarizes the beginning of the character arc, and then the need summarizes the ending of the character arc, and it's
Want symbolizes the beginning of character arc. The need shows the end of the arc. So that's a good way to know for progression for story characters. I think my skin tone is close to a tox. Pale as fuck. Like, you turn off the lights and I fucking glow. But that's just my arms, because my arms are usually exposed. But like, if you look at my like stomach, like this shit is pale as fuck. This don't see light. This don't ever see light. That German blood. I'm actually like half Irish and like quarter Scottish, and the rest like mixed.
it's your job as a writer to get the character from who they are when
Making
they're
Tampico look dull. Musicals often have something in them called an I Want song, where the protagonist sings about their goals. Oh, my stomach is white as shit. True book.
wanting that thing at the beginning.
I feel like the caramel oozing from a bar of chocolate. You're good, Callie. I'm also Scottish and Irish. Mostly English and German.
to the version of themselves that embodies that thing that they really need at the end. It's just a super easy way to think about character arcs so they don't get too confusing. That's all I have for this video. If you have a second, I'd be super grateful if you could give it a like and also subscribe to my channel.
Hell yeah.
My name is Claire Phrase, and I make videos sharing actionable writing tips that helps me make my own writing better. I'm a plotter and also make a lot of videos on how I like to plot books. So if you're also a plotter, or even if you're a pantser looking to learn more about plotting, give my other videos a look. Are you working on a story right now? If so, what does your character want at the beginning, and what do they ultimately need? How do you transform them from the first version of themselves into the last version of themselves? I always think about theme when determining my character's wants and needs, and the way that I think about theme is exactly how Drake talks about it in this book. That's how I learned about...
We actually finished a video in 1.5 hours. The end of the world is imminent. It's only because the stream crashed.
Invisible layers and themes in books, and because it was just the clearest way to think about it and just really changed the way that I viewed storytelling. So I highly, highly recommend that book. Or if you're more of a podcast person, to go listen to the 2 interviews that I did with him on this channel.
There's a bug flying around me, and I'm scared of getting bit. Oh no, Kelly, run away!
Like that, where he explains in more broad terms.
Only 1
how
hour.
theme works, and that was just mind blowing to me. So I highly recommend going to read that book because it will put the character wants and needs into context more, and
actually
how
eat it.
to determine your character's want and need.
I should totally eat
and
it.
Connect that to your major
Protein.
theme in order to create a story that does deliver that satisfying feeling to your readers. I hope you have a good week, everybody.
Eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it, eat the bug, eat the bug, eat it, eat it, eat the bug, eat the bug. You know you want to eat it, eat it. Those tennis racket zappers were great. Sadly, I accidentally zapped a bumblebee earlier this year. I thought it was a wasp in my blind eyes. You want to hear a funny story about that? Tennis racket zappers. So, we used to have this weed dealer that would just like give us weed for doing random shit. And one day I was like to my buddy, "Yo, if you take that bug zapper and you put it on your balls, I'll give you a ½ ounce." So buddy just instantly zaps his balls with it. Don't fucking do that. It was down for the count, boys. Friend Scarra used to kiss me on the neck in return for her weed. Alright, Beezus. I mean, that's the easiest way I've ever seen to get weed. Hell yeah, brother. Train spotters, but much less insane. Love the casual. Oh, there's a hair on this. Pluck goes back to moisturizing lips. Exactly, book. There are screw and big zappers now. Just go in your porch light socket. Oh, so you can just like put it outside, put a light on it, and just zap all the bugs by the morning? Oh, that's such a good idea. I love it. Okay, react notes. Notes on character wants versus needs. Yay! Alright, so now we've got this, I guess, so this is again Right with Claire Phrase. I will link you guys the video. You want to go give it some support? Wait, what the fuck? Why is it telling me to log in? Why the fuck is it telling me to log in to Kick? God damn it. Unscrew the porch light and screw in the bug zapper, then the fun sound of executing insects fills the night and you have a mess to sweep up in the morning. We'd all do it for an ounce. Oh, hell yeah. What the hell? Why is it telling me the verification code is wrong? This shit is so annoying. I don't know why it thinks I'm fucking logged out. Yeah, it's like, you're not logged in. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean I'm not logged in? I'm so confused why this fucking doesn't work. There it goes. Now it works. Just takes 3 fucking tries. Jesus Christ. No neck, kissy kissy. I once bit my friend on the head because she rested her head on my shoulder. Ah, I picked the wrong meat. I don't like pork chops. How about me for a smoked pork chop? No, sorry, I can't afford a whole series. True. Okay, so what is this, Sean?
Look, I only came over to tuck you in. Let's go. No. No singing.
Son, you ever feel like, well, kind of like everything, most everything is different.
What the fuck is this, Sean?
Suddenly, every day, something's slipping away from you. I once had a fragrant froggy named Antonio. May you have a friend like Todio of your very own. Now do the bedtime stroke. Ha, ha. Touch the bed, turn around, sit down. Hey, nice boobs. That's cute. Look at you.
But I said don't do any sound.
Mama's gonna leave you at the zoo.
Here we go.
And then he fucking dies. He just fucking dies.
Baby, oh baby, really a giant baked potato. You dress like a baby, so baby won't look like a potato.
What the fuck?
You're gonna end up in the shed tonight.
That's how I want to go down.
Don't make me laugh, child. Synthetic, big boy, synthetic. You shouldn't speak, big boy, synthetic. Now I'm ready for my blankie.
Watch this with a straight face. It's just so ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go. Whatever, son.
have at least 2 other videos. Seagulls and my stick, I think.
Hasn't been found.
Can feel the tension between them.
Don't give up searching.
Feel like watching La La Land.
Unfortunately, a screw's loose.
Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, wah, wah. There's a stalactite. Hang that tight, that's tight, tight. Oh, quite tight stalactite.
Dumb song, alright?
I may have laid on the remote yet again. Wait, I'm green, I'm green. Didn't know I was green. Strange as it must seem, I just found out I'm green right now. I'm green right now, right now. Ooh, yeah. If you find your green and that's different from
Sounds kind of like ELO at times.
it's fine. Ooh, 'cause sometimes we can't see ourselves till we fall down the line. If everything feels different, ooh, that's just 'cause it is. Everything changes, yeah. Everything changes. I'm a baby, feed me, feed me. Okay, I'm up. I could eat a seagull.
Totally random as fuck. It is what it is. Oh. I mean, fair enough, Sean. I love random shit. Random is the way to go.
Yoda,
we need more dudes
smash or
putting
pass?
videos in the Discord channel. Oh, I totally forgot. Yeah, there was something someone else put in there. Media to watch? Yeah, mechanics can tell anyone by their race.
This lady needs an oil change.
Mexican lady. Tell her it's gonna be a while. I'm busy.
First of all, I don't think she's Mexican. Second, it's irrelevant.
I can tell you if she's Mexican. I can tell anybody's race by their car.
No, you can't. And that's a little racist.
It's not anybody can do it. You could do it.
No, I couldn't.
Black Nissan, tinted windows, cherry bomb.
I don't know what that would be.
Pack of Menthols. In any car.
I don't know what that would be. That could be anybody.
Arnold, Chrysler 300. Never mind. He's gonna say it for real.
All right. Arnold's lady needs an oil change.
Welcome to a talk.
Pretty much. Oh my god. Okay, so where are we? Did you do commentary first? We will do commentary. I just want to get to, like, where we need to be. Because I gotta smoke. We got stuff to read. We gotta read one of Raymond's... Because Raymond's here. So we gotta read one of Raymond's, essays. I just like to get, like, where an idea of where I am so I can think of it in the back of my head. Right, he's torn about lying to his parents, right? Just thinking about the dialogue. So it's like I can spark ideas in the back of my head. Plus, we're about to enter ads, so it's a good time to add a little bit, yeah, story setup, yeah. So we know exactly where we are and what we're doing. That's character profiles. So from here we want scene 6.
You sure it's safe to only use half your brain for something?
Wait, you can use up to half of your brain, Levi? I use, like, a quarter of, like, an eighth of my brain. At, like, all times. So it's probably not safe. You've just got an eighth on the brain, bro. Nice, Sean. I like that wordplay. That was well done, good sir. Love it. That's what we talking about. Move this. We can turn this back on, right? Get this guy a-going. Damn, beaten to the punch there. I was gonna make a similar joke. Sean's the master punster. He's a fucking dad. Stoner burn? Nah, just light me up. Light me up, son. Let's go. You gotta hit that hard, brother. So if anyone has anything they want me to read, now is the time to post it in the Discord. Hi, Callie. Poor cute. I might post it. It'll take me a minute to find it, though. Well, we start with Raymond. So, we've got Defense del Hasernada. I don't know what that is, but we'll find out what it means in English. In defense of doing nothing. Oh, I love this. I love doing nothing. Doing nothing is like my primary goal in life. My goal in life is to do so much that I don't have to do anything. That is the goal. Is this about the trolley problem? I have no idea. I just mean doing nothing in general and like living a life where you absolutely do nothing. You don't accomplish anything. You don't add to anything. You just merely exist. For the mere pleasure of being like, I just don't want to do anything. That would be my assumption, but who knows? Why are you talking about me, Haven, too? True, bro. True. The only thing I actively do is procrastinate. Yup. All that said, I've heard people talk about the fallacy of doing something. Just about not doing shit. Hell yeah. Love it. Let's do it. In these frantic times, doing something seems like a tacit? I can't read. Commandment. A tacit commandment? Sometimes people try to defend someone's actions by saying at least they're doing something, even though that something is often unproductive or counterproductive. Yeah. It's like the idea of people saying, oh, you're a fence sitter. It's like, yeah, I don't have enough information to have an opinion. You should be a fence sitter. Like the standard should be fence sitting because you don't have enough information to make a decision on something. People are like, oh no, you're a fence sitter. It's like, of course I fucking am. You're retarded for making a choice without the information. Busyness is valued more than clarity. Motion more than meaning. People work endlessly, produce without pause, speak before thinking. The worst thing to be is unproductive, inactive, invisible. Doing nothing is a crime against the spirit of the age, an affront to the algorithm, a betrayal of efficiency, and yet, with increasing force, a suspicion emerges. Perhaps we are doing too much. Perhaps what we call action is just theater with no audience. A mechanism spinning on inertia, a barrel rolling downhill with no one inside. I'm actually going to sleep and said, dead night. Alright, book buyer, have a good night. Thanks for hopping by. Thanks for showing your book collection. To truly do something is not simply to move or to wear oneself out. It is to introduce a real difference into the world. Something changes, something shifts, even if no one applauds. Healing a wound, preventing harm, saying something precise when silence is needed, or remaining silent just when noise is expected. But this kind of doing is rare, uncomfortable, often invisible. It requires knowing when to act, how, and why. And that, let's admit it, is not what gets taught. More common is the gesture without effect, the empty action, the work that exists only to preserve its own existence. One can do a lot without altering anything. In fact, one can do so much that the world becomes saturated with insignificance. Most of what we call activity responds more to the need to appear useful than any desire to transform. Take Diogenes during the siege of Corinth. While citizens fought to defend the city, the philosopher, uneasy with his own uselessness, began rolling his barrel back and forth. He didn't help, didn't inspire, didn't even get in the way. He merely mimicked the general frenzy, and yet the gesture was celebrated, as if there were wisdom in the absurd. But perhaps the most honest thing he did was to show that effort can lack direction, that one can feign heroism without ever picking up the rope. So it goes today. Performative activism, empty productivity, speeches without consequences, all rolling their barrels, all working, all shouting, and nothing changes. Or things change only to stay the same. Content is generated like breathing, reflexively. People act out of obligation. They do so to avoid falling behind. In that sense, doing nothing is almost an act of metaphysical disobedience. Doing nothing does not mean being paralyzed. Sometimes it is an extreme form of clarity. An ethical decision, a gesture of restraint. The one who refrains from Raymond Dow, you have a wealth of particular references. He very much does. The one who doesn't, from opening when noise reigns. Opining when noise reigns? I don't know. The one who doesn't post because they have nothing new to say. The one who listens without needing to intervene. These are rare figures, hard to classify, and for that very reason necessary. In the face of the inflation of action, there are those who choose not to add more weight to the collapse. The Tao Te Ching says that the sage does not act, and yet everything gets done, not because he sits like furniture, but because he understands that intervention often ruins what it tries to fix. I was woken before I should have been today. I think I'm turning in early tonight. Glad you chuckled at the video. Alright, Sean, have a great night, man. Thanks for hanging out and having fun with us, brother. Always good to see you around. And there you go. You lost everything and you're good to go, good sir. Take care. So the sage does not act, and yet everything gets done. Not because he sits like furniture, but because he understands that intervention often ruins what it tries to fix. Taoist non-action is not apathy, it is attunement, precise silence, economy of gesture. Letting the world right itself without adding your clumsiness to the process. Doing without forcing. Being silent without surrendering. Stepping back at the right time like one who knows that staying would be to contaminate. And yet, not doing disturbs. It's scandalous. The one who does nothing seems suspicious, indifferent, cynical. They don't join the choreography. They don't occupy the extended space. That's why doing nothing, when it's deliberate, isn't emptiness, it's a stance. In a world of superficial enthusiasm, the one who abstains keeps a reserve of reality. Sometimes not adding is the only true contribution. Not cooperating can be the most lucid gesture. The one who doesn't intervene doesn't interfere. The one who doesn't shout lets the essential be heard. We are not talking about laziness or nihilism. It's not about avoiding action out of fear or sloth. It's about not intervening when doing so would only repeat the noise, add another error, reinforce the simulation. To stop doing is not always omission. It can be precision, a kind of negative intervention, of cleansing, of resistance. In times of hyperactivity without direction, conscious stillness is subversive. So this is not a eulogy for passivity, but for the pause, for lucid abstention. For dignified retreat, not doing can be the most delicate form of doing, the most precise, the hardest to sustain. It keeps courage to resist the impulse to act for the sake of acting, and even more to endure going unnoticed, but that is its strength. If you don't know what to do, do nothing. If what you're about to do is more of the same, more noise, more content, more imitation, do nothing. And if you do nothing, do it with style, with conviction, with the faint smile of someone who understands that not doing can also be a form of care. Sometimes there is no greater contribution than stepping back at the right moment, no better gesture than abstaining from the unnecessary, and no act more generous than finally letting go. Epilogue as echo. Knife sleeps. Shelf waits. Wait whispers. Whispers roll. Roll shadow. Shadow dies. Flower dies. Flower dissolves. Dissolves color. Color falls. Light falls. Light breaks. Breaks shadow. Shadow fills. Fills nothing. Nothing sounds. Sound echoes. Echo hollow. Hollow empty. Empty sleeps. Knife sleeps. Nice. Love it, Raymond. That is some deep shit right there, brother. I can feel it in my soul. Alright, Callie, you're up next. I'm guessing this is the yin and yang fish story, Callie? I only added 400 words. That's okay. I read Lao Tse again and watched a lot of shitty YouTube videos. Felt like writing that. Nice, Raymond. Most of that we read. Do you know where... Okay, let's do this. Where did you add? I'm confused. So the highlighted part is the new part? Because at that point we might as well just read the entire thing, right? At least for the new people. Up to you guys, though. It's not that long. We didn't read the whole thing. Refresh our memories. It's always good to have a story so I can go by. I'm too high. I don't remember shit anyways, so it's all good, Callie. But we'll pop a toke before we go. Yin, diary entry number 1. If you ever find this diary, I hope it explains what I could never say aloud. I believe in you because I don't, Yang. When I want to sob, I laugh. When I'm overjoyed, I cry. If I believed in you, I'd have my doubts, and I'd fight them until I ran out of breath. But if I don't, I give you the freedom to prove me wrong. I believe only in myself because it's the one thing I can control. If I kept you in the pond, you'd never see the ocean waiting beyond the reeds. I want you to be the captain of your own ship, even if you sail away from me. I cannot chart seas I do not trust, but I will sail with you, even if the stars lie. I will brace the mast, catch the wind, and follow the ship I believe in. I will go down with the ship because it is yours. Day 1. Do you taste sweeter the more cotton candy you ingest? I will have to ask the arbiter. Though should he lose his taste for fish, I hope Yin gives up on her dreams of reaching the outside. I'm not sure if I'm helping you or hurting you. The letters I wrote on your scales are more than just love notes. Our arbiter taught me a variant of darkness magic that allows me to erase trauma. He called it the mercy bite. But if I stopped writing back, would you realize what lies beyond the water? You'd recall how many times it is you've achieved your dreams, and be ever so crossed with me. I'm sure you'd forgive me, though, once your mind plays back the times I've saved you from the market, or how many catchers I've had to convince they should return you to me. Nothing makes you wash plates faster than a good melody. Sing with us, Agatha, said the seller. How could I sing to the sound of my lover suffocating on a fishhook? You'll be seeing a grown woman skewered by the chin soon and realize your secret. We are but koi fish. Beings of light and dark, chaos and peace, both who venture too far from the water into your quaint little market for a morning thrill. That should be A because that's not a vowel. Just to let you know, Callie. For a morning thrill. And I'm stuck washing plates like a commoner to afford enough money to purchase my own lover from the fish market. 1,000 traumas can't be as bad as this. But then I look at her. The exhaustion I feel now can't be as grueling as that. Missed a spot, said the grease-riddled pan flipper. He spat a wad of tar onto the plate I had been washing. I couldn't cover the man in deeper stains of darkness than what already littered his clothes. What? Has someone shut the lights off again? Agatha, he said. But I can get payback. Bomb dropper, yo, what's up? Not much, bro. Just reading a story from someone in the chat called Callie, our good buddy here. This is a story that he wrote. Are you a writer, Bomb Dropper? Do you enjoy stories? You know, what kind of interests do you have? Music? Art? Are you a sharer? Do you like to share your ideals with the other people, or you keep it all inside your head, good sir? You have one book. Ooh, cool. What kind of genre is it, good sir? And do you have it, like, published anywhere online that we would be able to read or investigate it? I would love to look at it. Not online? What's it called? I would love to hear about it, Bomb Dropper. It's fairy tale for kids? Ooh! That sounds interesting. That's cool. We were just doing fairy tales and folklore like 2 days ago. I'm talking about how it transitioned from, you know, the good old physical book. Yeah, transitioned from the, you know, Brothers Grimm into, like, the pacifist child stories that we tell nowadays. Very interesting ideas. Its name is The Wizard of Oz. Well, that's a hell of a title there, Bomb Dropper. Has anyone got to the point of publishing their stories in this channel yet? I mean, if you consider this publishing, I have. You can buy Cryogen for 99 cents. I just use Kindle because it's free. They just take a percentage of whatever sold, right? I still love my name, SJ Moron. It's perfect. Fucking perfect, guys. Callie has. Is your stuff also, let's see, let's go to Writers Unleashed Community. I believe this one, is it? The one on Amazon? Why did it just... Right, Butterflies with Vertigo, Storms of Glitter Glass. My name is Scotty. Kindle edition $2.99, paperback $99. Sentient meteor accompanied by a living storm crashes into New York City. That storm rearranges the DNA of every citizen, transforming them into hybrids. The Big Five: a hawk, a tidfly, a frog, a leopard, and a butterfly each had a dream. Their dreams uprooted. Oh shit, thanks for the follow, good sir! Price depends on genre, page count. Have to check out other books in the same genre too. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm Scotty. Intoxication!
Are you smoking?
And then Into the Nightmare.
Why are you smoking?
Baby.
These look amazing, dude. I'll have to check them out.
So you have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning
And then, of course, Be the Music. Out of print, limited availability. Fuck, I love that cover, dude. It's so good. You are a good person. Well, thanks, Bomb Dropper. I appreciate that. I mean, I don't think so. I could be a piece of shit. And I'm retarded. And I'm terrible. But, I mean, I appreciate it. But yeah. What do you mean, what the fuck? Why is that tone there? Yo, man titty fly. Help. Can you tell me how to publish the book online? I do it off of Kindle. So if you just go to Kindle, like just type in Kindle Direct Publishing. And then you go to Kindle Direct Publishing. And you create an account. And then you can create. And you go Kindle ebook. Book title. Let's see. What one were we going to do? Let's upload one right now. Why not, guys? Let's upload, what's it called? Where's Short Stories? So let's bring up Short Stories. We can do this in real time. So we got the file here of all the short stories. So we've got series. Nope. RR combined. Here we go. So Merciless Seas. And this is a bunch of stories of sailors on the seas. So we take this, go like this, take it all. We go here. We go... where is the file? Okay, so we just want Merciless Seas. So take Merciless Seas. Collection of waves and weather. Oh, let's do this as the subtitle. Merciless Seas, a collection of waves and weather. Author. Yeah, let's... I hate autofill. I'm gonna dox myself. Kindle Publishing is free to use, yes. Oh yes, it's 100% free, that's why I do it. A collection of short stories. Do these have synopsis with them? Okay, so... Oh, thank you, guy from Twitch. No worries. Thanks for hanging around, and thanks for asking questions. We, you know, it gets us to do something. Now we're publishing a new book. Tales of Sailors on the High Seas. From fantasy encounters to grand storms of fate. Accompany these men on voyages across the great seas. Why is everyone saying it's 1.5k to publish on Amazon? I don't know. This is... Kindle is Amazon. It's free. .ca. I mean, I guess... I'm not sure how Kindle works fully. Guess this is more mystery, thriller, and suspense. Literature and fiction, humor and entertainment. I guess just put it under here. Myths and legends. There you go. Norse and Viking. Suspense. Do you ever plan on sending your work to an editor or beta reader, or are you gonna just do all that on your own even later down the line? No, that will be an eventuality, Beezus. It's just not something I feel that, like, I'm at the point of yet. One day I won't get sent to an ad break the moment I ask a question. Oh shit, Amazon used to have Kindle Vella, which allowed you to publish one act at a time, but they removed it because it was failing. Yeah, makes sense. And then we can go travel. General. Or I guess sub-channel. I guess specialty travel? Adventure. Vikings, Norse, Kraken, mythology, weather, ships, captain. Okay, but we need a cover, right? I don't see anywhere to add a cover yet. Yeah, here's the upload manuscript. So we want from short story, Merciless Sea. And then we're going to want to go here. I don't know, Beezus. I don't know how to check if I've sold a book. I have no idea. All I know is it's set up to my Amazon account, so it just automatically does it. So I have to be really careful, because clicking on shit with autofill will fucking dox me when I'm on Amazon. So I try to stay off of it, but it should be fine at this point right now. I shouldn't have done it, but I didn't want to have to set up all the payment and everything again. So I just started from the beginning. Oh wait, actually we could just use... Okay, actually we can just use one that we have. So let's go... we want to go book cover, right? So let's go file size, create a new... And we want... what was it? We had it bookmarked somewhere, didn't we? Wattpad? Wattpad book cover. There's something with like a subtitle to it. Any of these stand out to any of you? I sold almost 50 books. Damn, Callie. Nice. That's crazy. Hell yeah. I don't know, none of these really stand out to me. You hire an editor, or did you just do it on your own? True. Yeah. What was your process, Callie? Okay, this one. Boom. Oh, it's premium. Of course it's premium. This one's pretty much the same. So, we'll get rid of this. Get rid of this. And we want to grab a picture like... Go here and here. No, actually we want short stories, YouTube videos, images, thumbnail images, raw files. See what we can get with this. I had to do it on my own because editors are like $2,000 or something. I've went through my whole book like 5 times almost and still find errors every time. I have no idea how people do it. It's easier for me to catch errors if I print it out and read it on paper. Nope, not this one. This one. Merciless Seas. What was... Fuck, I don't remember what the description was. Shit. It was something like... Shit, can we go back? There, a collection of waves and weather. Okay, let's see if we can do like I'm gonna try something here. Or could edit by paragraphs and paste them on a separate doc. That's fair. Yeah. Okay, so what do you guys think about that? So there's either that or that. My writing, it talks, is forgotten. I think that looks really good. Do you like this? Do you like the white on front or do you like the gray on front? I'm not sure which one I like. Merciless Seas, a collection of waves and weather. Any suggestions for different colors as well? Well, I'm gonna change one thing here. Zoom and see what thing gets tagged and stuck. There. Let me see what the gray looks like swapping to black.
This streamer is garbage. I don't want these L channel points.
True. Like that? Or you mean the gray to black as in... So one's black, one's gray. Then we can change this one to black. But I think the black just kind of fades in too much. But I don't know, what do you think? Yeah, black is a no-go. Too dark for your background. Yeah. What about like a lighter gray? I think this is too light. And do you like the white background, like on the top like that, or on the bottom like this? So I think this one actually kind of looks better. So if I take this and I go like that. Maybe we can even do a little bit more. Oh shit, Smokey! What the fuck, Smokey? You were streaming? Yeah, buddy, let's go! What the fuck were you streaming? Black is a no-go, too dark for your back. Smokey, he said he was gonna be, and I said, let me know when you're streaming, bro! What are you doing with your life? Let me see this shit. No, your stream's offline, brother. Can I see any of your videos? I can't imagine how hectic a Smokey's stream is. It's probably popping the fuck off. Smokey, how's it going, man? Just Rocket League. That's okay, man. Oh, I wanted to see your VOD, but not just a plant. This shit is great, bro. Hell yeah, every day. Let's do it, man. Everyone go follow Smokey. Here. We'll fucking throw these in here. Everyone go follow Smokey. Give him some love, brother. Dude's just cheer dancing and taking it from the bong all day. Hell yeah, brother. What else are you gonna do? We're making a cover for a new book, and we're producing a new book right now. It's the collection I've been meaning to do, and it's yeah, Merciless Seas, a collection of waves and weather. All about like Vikings and stuff. Lighter color in the back. I don't know. I think so. Need to go for now, but I'll be back. Alright, sounds good, Smokey. See you later, buddy. Thanks for the fucking raid, brother. Always appreciated. Hell yeah. Welcome in, everyone. I don't know. I think the gray is better. Well, I have an idea. Hold on, let me try something. You need a darker color with that red. Yo, sup, I'm back. Sorry, I had a network issue. Hey, no worries, Bomb Dropper. We're still making the cover of the book. You want to help us figure out what we should do for the cover? Because we're kind of like... We're just throwing ideas around of like different colors to use and like different layouts. I don't know if this lighter red or darker red is better. I want to see both swap to black. Swap to black to the back, and also a dark gray instead of a black. Okay, so there's that. There's that. I have idea of the cover. Use the background as thunderstorm with the boat. Can you do that? Black, red is the call, and with black in the back, in my opinion. Alright, Smokey, that's what we're doing. And do you like this, like, more vibrant red, or the... lighter red? Okay. Oops, don't want to change that color. I want to send that back. I'm not sure. I'll be here, but I have to do the dishes, but I'll still hear you. Sounds good. Lighter looks a bit off. Okay. I could definitely see that. But the question is, actually, should it be this, or should it be this? There. Now it's up, like the shadow is like up like this, like the light is coming down from this, or I guess from this. No wait. No wait. This is impossible to do backwards like this. Okay, yeah, like that. It goes, the light's coming like that. Fuck, it's so weird, like looking at the camera and seeing my movements. I like it. Alright, then that's what we're doing. That is our book cover, guys. We go... Okay, yeah, no, we're done with this. Then we go save and continue. Do the text black from inside and then red from outside. It's just the black looks really bad with the background. That's the problem. Because it's too dark. So I kind of like that you can see the shadow, but you also can't see the shadow. I feel like it's a good... Oh, no, I don't want cover creator. Go back. Upload a cover you already have. Upload your cover file. Downloads. Oh, so I gotta go and I gotta download it as a JPEG, I think. Yeah, we tested a lot of things. I think we found a good balance though, but thanks for your input, Bomb Dropper. Upload a cover with minimum dimensions 1,000. Wait, what? Seems like this has a different size than Royal Road. But I've uploaded on Kindle before with the exact same thing, which doesn't make any sense. So there's something wrong with the format that I'm doing. It says cover already... Okay, I'm just gonna reset it. Huh. That's really weird. I'm trying to think. Why would there be a reason why it wouldn't work? Okay, well, let's just do this and let's try and put our cover in here. Maybe that's what I did last time. Got it. Continue. And now we just take the cover and we just drag and drop it in here. Or not. Okay, well that doesn't work. Okay, well let's just go, what was the design? And let's just redo it, right? This is 512 by 800. And they want... $625. 1,000 pixels in height and 625 pixels in width. So file, create new. Custom size, width. Is that what it says? 625? 1,000 in height? And then we just take this and drop it in here. It's just the slightest, tiniest bit thinner. But this should work. There we go. And pricing. It is what it is. But hey, we're getting it out there. That's what's important. highlighted errors. Can you confirm your answers are accurate and check the box. Look the amount of AI generated translations in your book. Oh. None. $3.90 program offered to Kindle books that allows it to run discounts and participate promos like Kindle Ultimate to enter Kindle's Storyteller contest. Your ebook needs to be enrolled. Okay. .ca, select royalty. Choose 99 cents. Boom. There we go. We have a second 90-cent freaking book, guys. Now we have Cryogen and Merciless Seas. And there you go. That's a full guide on how to publish your own book on Kindle Direct. Guys, that's going to make a great fucking YouTube video. That's going to make a great YouTube video. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm really sorry we absolutely destroyed and interrupted your, Oh my god, is this not working? Raymond. It's Raymond. I can't even click on it. It's all fuckered. Raymond's story. Yeah, we kinda... Sorry, Raymond. Although it kinda, like, freaked the fuck out. I don't know what to do. I guess we just have to end task. Yeah, I don't know what to do. It's freaking the fuck out, guys. Oh, there we go. Now it worked. Did you check core temps? I don't know what I was doing with it. Jesus. But the highest it went, it said it was at like 84. I think 84 was its max last time. I'm not sure. I'd have to go back and look. No, that was while playing Path of Exile. Like, we were pushing it to the limit with everything we could have up and we were playing Path of Exile. Yeah. But that's where it, like, capped out at. I feel really... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I'm retarded. Guys, I'm retarded. It's okay. I'm really sorry, Callie. Is Callie actually gone? Did we fuck up his story, guys? Shit, I think we fucked up his story. I think everyone's gone besides me. Oh, Ray's back. There you go. You just missed me publishing my second book, Raymond. And having everything fucking crash on me again. You went for food? Nice. Yeah. We got 2 books that are up for 99 cents. So guys, if you want to support me, don't buy those books, because they're shit. Just stick around and watch the stream, and that's good enough for me. Wait, we need here. Do art. And character profiles. Okay, there we go. Yeah, usually, like, when I go off topic on a tangent like that, we pretty much lose everybody. But hey, I mean, that's the way the stream works, right? So, we just go with it. You're here until you're not, right? Oh, some guy came in. He said he was a writer and he had a book, but he was looking to publish online. So we went through the entire process of publishing a book, including making the cover. So we spent like a lot of time making this cover. Oh, I guess it's not going to show it now. But yeah, we made this cover. Merciless Sea is a collection of waves and water, or weather. By S.J. Moron. Cute Muffin! Welcome, welcome! And the other one is Cryogen, of course.
To the stream.
We are back, dude.
This one's in review, though. You can't buy it yet.
Well, I will
True! How's it going, Muffin? How's the stream today, good sir? How are you? What is up, good sir? You right back? Alright, sounds good, brother.
Daddy's home.
Cha-ching! Yo, done doing the dishes. Awesome bomb dropper. Check it out. We published it. We're going to turn it into a YouTube video about showing how we publish. So it's in review. It's 99 cents. Collection of 5 short stories. So it's as easy as that, and then you just sit and wait for the money to pour in. And the marketing is, you can wait for each chapter to come out individually, or you can pay the 99 cents to get the whole book all in one. So you either have to wait, or you can get it right now. So I gotta make stories that are compelling enough that people see the first couple of chapters, and they want the rest of the book, so they're willing to buy the book. That's like the ultimate end goal of it. You watch movies in this stream? Like, do you mean like short clips and stuff? Because yes, but you can't watch like an entire movie. That's against TOS. But we watch movies. Well, we watch like videos, and we react to videos about stream was alright. Sounds good, Muffin. Just another day. I saw you were playing Subnautica, weren't you, or was that yesterday? No, you were playing Trackmania today. I remember, you're playing Trackmania today. Pretty sure. Both? Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's against TOS to actually watch, like, a movie, but, you know, we can watch clips, and we can talk about things, and we can react to stuff, but, you know, you can't just play a movie. Unless it's, like, my movie, right? Like, for instance, like, any of my YouTube stuff.
Welcome to a talk.
Hey guys, we're up to 6 views on it now. What'd we get for views for the shorts today? None. Yes, we will actually... Like, I really want to get this scene done. But, eventually we will be playing Path of Exile 2. And we still haven't done any commentary yet. So we need to do the commentary. A what? Huh? Ah, shit. Did I use the wrong word again? What did I fucking say, guys? What did I fucking say? Shit, did I do it again, guys? Did I do it again? The fact that you both said that at the same time? Oh! Oh, bees. Oh, you're talking to Cute Muffin. Both. There's a Muslim in Kick. I think they're talking to me. A what? Huh? Yeah, okay. I was like, wait, did I say something I shouldn't have said? That happens sometimes, guys. Commentary. Right. I have a game recommended for you. Okay, what is it, Bomb Dropper? I ain't a Muslim. He wasn't talking to you, Bomb Dropper. He was I'm pretty sure he was talking to someone else. Oh no, okay guys, he was talking about your name, Bomb Dropper. I think he was referring to your name, is probably who it was. I think he was referring to the name, Bomb Dropper. Oh, you're a Muslim, you're bomb jerk mate. Cute Muffin, you're on fire today. No shit. I'm not racist, I'm sorry. This is a Wahhabist stream, so any Sunni or Shiites in chat should be aware. Wahhabist? I have no idea. Play World Box. What the fuck is World Box? Someone want to check that out for me and see if that's good? World Box. No idea what that is, bro. A sandbox world? A world made out of sandboxes. That's an interesting concept, Muffin. I wonder if anyone's done that before. How many sandcastles could you build? Could you connect the sandboxes? It's a god game. World Box. If it's a god game, why have I never heard about it? I ain't offended by that racism, by the way. I ain't Muslim. No, I mean your own world. Sandbox mode. Wait, what, Muffin? I'm so confused. It's like a medieval game? I mean, you have me with that. Okay. Oh, you play as God. They don't have sand in Canada? Sandbox is like creative. You build your own world. Trying to find trailer.
What a sweet little orc village. Let's make some trees nearby. A few rivers with a happy little bush over here. Perfect. And
No sand can't. What the fuck is this brownish snow? True, Raymond.
Innocent cats? No! You will answer for it, dumb orcs. Well, let's start again. Create worlds full of life.
I'm gonna let the others overlook your one brain cell while I take a break. I made my name Bomb Dropper because I drop bombs there. True.
Unleash the chaos! Embark on unstoppable fun! Become the god in Super World.
You can just watch the little civs kill each other and stuff. I mean, that seems pretty awesome, not gonna lie. You could make some pretty crazy shit with that. It's free to play as far as I know. I mean, maybe they'll have to try it out. I mean, it seems pretty interesting. Pretty fucking funny. And we can do evil, evil, dark things. Give one of them divine power. Trade your godship to him like Bruce Almighty. Like, this is what I have to deal with, so if you want the power, take it and figure it out for yourself. Is it on Steam? It is on Steam. You can make dig out of TNT, then blow up. I did that. It was so hilarious. I love sandbox games too much. I mean, I'm kind of bored of Path of Exile. Unless Smokey here wants to play some Path of Exile, I'm down for playing this shit. let's look at it. I need a new game to play, guys. It's just this search is so bad. World box. Oh, it's $25. Wait, what? What do you mean fast hands? It's $25. Get instant early access. Is there like a demo? I mean, it was free to play. Do I really want to spend $25 on it? I mean, hey, I could always refund it, guys. I could always refund it. That's what I love about Steam. You can always just refund it. I did that with Night Rain. Alright, let's install it. Steam is scamming you all. It's for free in my device. Well, we can play it for up to 2 hours before refunding it. And I doubt I'll play it for 2 hours. And if I play it for longer than 2 hours, then it was worth the purchase. And if I like the game, I don't mind supporting the creators if it's like an indie thing like that. So I have absolutely no problem supporting them if I like the game. Like, it's honestly, it's $25. I don't give a fuck. Really. If it's something entertaining for the stream. I mean, I spent $30 on these fucking things, and I never fucking use them. They're just gathering dust. This is $30 gathering dust on the ground. I should have pulled these out for Zoink and been like, this is what you're like, Zoink. That's fucking Zoink for you guys. The Nats are back! Okay. Commentary. Lies in leadership. What would government look like in a society that held its politicians and government employees Senate, Congress, other high officials, as well as military included. To a high standard of truth and loyalty. Sorry, I got disconnected. Did anything interesting happen? No, we're just doing a little bit. You just threw the military in there too. Well, the military is government, so you have to hold the military accountable. If someone in the military goes AWOL, you have to hold them accountable. So, it's about people holding people accountable to be like, you may not be telling the truth, but the idea is that you believe that you're telling the truth. You may have false information. We are doing commentary on lies in leadership and how it degrades trust in leadership over time, and how that creates a kind of world where power has to be shown in strength instead of in trust. And it's like, when I was a kid, at least from my perspective, we had a world of trust. Kim Jong-un. Well, I mean, it's true. And say drop that. Press the big red button, bro. Press the big red button. I know you want to press the big red button. Press the big red button. Big red button. Press it. Just press it. All your worries will end if you just press the big red button on the desk. Right there. Just press it. Just press that button. Boop. 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 It's always looming. I learned not to trust authorities once I started catching adults lying. Yup. Very true, Levi. Punishment for lying is death. Socially. Rejected from all. Bro, do you know about Nepal country? I know about Nepal. I don't know. There's like... Is there like something going on in Nepal? Well, there's always something going on in Nepal. That said, It was much more common to catch adults just being wrong. Yeah, people put too much stock in their own information. Nothing wrong with not having the right information and believing it's true to find out later it was not true and then to correct to the truth. The blatant lies in government, such as the presidents, Congress, and others, as well as in the judicial sectors, and especially the political candidates for an election. If caught lying purposefully, they are excised from all social activities and branded a liar and phony. A very distinct memory of a teacher telling me Monday was the first day of the week. I had already been taught in another context that Sunday was the first day of the week and why it was that way. I found out that Nepal's one place has a uranium mine and they not using it because the technology not advanced enough. Oh, that's interesting. Cool. I mean, one day they'll get to that point, right? Everyone will eventually. Would this society's government fall apart because there was no one who could last long enough in a position to be of any use? Or do you think having the standard set and the consequences set as well would cause people to be more trustworthy and honest? Also add caveat about no backlash from the public other than shunning. Sweet, level 2, baby. Hell yeah! By the way, I'm from Nepal. Oh, cool, bomb dropper. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah, I love having people from all over the place. It's good to see people from the different parts of the world and stuff. You know, Levi's from New Zealand, Cute Muffins from Australia, Zoinko from Hong Kong, Sean is from the US, I think Beezus is also from the US, Callie might be from the BS. Thanks for doxing me, blood. True. Okay, let's see what it said. No, I don't have Instagram. We have the Discord, though. If you want to join the Discord, feel free to hop in there. Got a lot of stuff in there you can work with. In a society where politicians, government employees, senators, congress members, high officials, military personnel, and judicial figures are held to an exceptionally high standard of truth and loyalty, with deliberate lying punished by social death, exclusion from all social activities, and being branded a liar and phony, the government would undergo significant transformation. The system allows for honest mistakes, believing something true that later proves false as long as it's corrected, but blatant purposeful lies would trigger severe consequences. The added caveat of the public offers no backlash beyond shutting. Here's what a such government might look like, whether it would collapse or thrive. You don't have it? I have TikTok. Which the PC version is really finicky and fucked up. There it goes. No Tic Tac as well. I'm sorry, I just don't have, I don't have Instagram. I should get Instagram for posting my pics for like for the makeup streams and stuff. We'll eventually add it to the list, but like we just added a couple of other things, so I'm like, I need to get used to doing TikTok first, and then we'll worry about that. I think if you look at politics as though when a system is implemented, it functions the way it is intended to work. See, Levi, it's only hypothetical because in the real world mistakes happen and shit, but don't you think it's sad that you think that me trying to hold the system to its own standards is too high of a standard? Because I think that's interesting. That, like, your counterpoint is that I assume that it functions the way it should function. Or it's intended to function. Which, I mean, that's the baseline you should start at. So I think that's how twisted society is right now. That we're like, oh, you expect it to work the way that it should? You're a fucking retard for thinking that. Shouldn't we go back to the drawing board and say, hey man, if that's the standard, we really need its nature of the beast kind of problem? But the question is, Levi, I'm countering that with, no, I don't think we should be complacent with that. And I think simply the idea of being complacent with it is the reason why we're in the state we're in. People have convinced us that this is the only way it can be. And I don't believe that. I believe you put the right people in the right place and hold them to a standard and have actual consequences for that, everything would basically change overnight. But the fact that we don't hold people accountable and our general view towards it is our expectation is for them to lie, cheat, steal, and do whatever the fuck is in their best interest. I think that's a very sad viewpoint to have. I think we should be looking at it from a point of, let's go back to the drawing board. Let's say, how did things get this way, and how can we go back to what they should be? And the fact that people say, oh, that's just wishful thinking, I think they've lost the plot, because we're so far gone that people think that this is fucking normal. But it's not normal. it's fucked up. We need to get to a point. It's all unconquerable economic forces. The best we can do is organize society in such a way that those economic forces are arrayed against us. Well, I'm just saying, like, why is it acceptable for us to have leaders that lie, cheat, steal, and why is it the system that enables them to lie, cheat, and steal? And then people say, well, you know, they're being held accountable, so they're not allowed to lie, cheat, and steal, so whatever they say is what they're doing, and then they never do what they say, and then everyone just gets pissed off. It's like, maybe if we held them accountable and said, hey, if you don't do what we wanted you to do, then we're just going to kick you out. But the process of being able to kick them out is so ridiculous that it's like, well, there's kind of no point. So I'd say we go back to the drawing board and say, well, if you lie, cheat, or steal, then you're just straight up gone. And like I said, like with this summary, like you're just nothing happens to you. Background music is matching the vibe. That's what I try to go for. Bomb Dropper. It's like metal, violin, AI generated music, just like me, AI generated. But I don't know. That's just my opinion, right? I think we should hold people to a higher standard. And we shouldn't allow them to do this, and when they do, we should literally make, like, you know, make consequences that'll, I think, you'd end up with ideologically bulletproof politicians. They couldn't possibly lie, because how else could they be in charge? No, you just... It's blatant stuff. Like, hyperboles and stuff like that. Like, don't say until you know. No matter how much the media begs you for an answer, don't say until you know. I guess that would have been another point, is you should also hold the media to this standard as well. So, when you're talking about one subject and someone asks a question about a completely different subject, you remove that person as being a journalist, and whoever made the decision to ask that question should be removed. Bro, I have the biggest question right now. What is it, Bomb Dropper? Add your opinion to the conversation. I'd love to hear it. Because again, we're talking hypothetically here, and I totally understand the value of the validness of Levi's opinion, because it is the most realistic and understandable. I'm just saying I don't think we should have that kind of standard. I think we should have a higher standard. Not that it will ever happen, but that's just what I believe. And I believe holding people to that standard would extremely improve things. Because no one could just say, oh, I'm going to open the gates of heaven. And everyone be like, holy shit, we got a president who's going to open the gates of heaven. Guys, everyone vote for this guy. He says he's going to open the gates of heaven for everyone. We're all going to go to heaven. Fuck yeah! It's like, at some point, like, how stupid do you have to be to believe something like that? But while he's in power, he should be, he has to be telling the truth. Only now it's like, well, he's in power, of course he's fucking lying. Where do fishes poop? And don't they say, oh shit, I just pooped in my living room, if they actually pooped? I believe it drops. So, like, it'd be like if you pooed, Bomb Dropper, and it fell through the floor. And then it fell through the next floor, and the next floor, and it fell through the earth. You're like, well, it's gone now. I don't need to worry about it, bro. I think that's how they would feel. I don't know if it would float. I don't think it floats. I think it falls. I could be wrong, though. I don't know. I know, it's very intriguing. Imagine being an anglerfish just getting doo-dooed on constantly. Oh my god, yeah, it's true. I'm imagining like a current of fish poop. It's like, don't get caught in that current. That's the sewage current. You have another question? All right, Bomb Dropper, drop it. Drop the question, good sir. I'm all ears. Let's hear it. I'm gonna take a toke before we do this, and then we'll get into it once you ask your question, and we'll see what Grok thinks about it. The question is, why do people tell that money can buy happiness when I can get like 1 bazillion? Because of this. I'll show you why. Next, ask Ross to consider it in light of the conclusions Murray Rothbard makes in Anatomy of the State regarding the ways the state transcends its limits. Alright, Levi, sounds good. At some point, here, money buys happiness to there. Anything past that doesn't buy happiness. So, money buys happiness once you hit these. Once you're solid in that, anything past that is red. Do you understand, Bomb Dropper? So if you're here, money buys happiness. If you're here, money already bought you what you needed. If you're not happy, that's on you. You know that is the scariest plant? I know that. Money buys the fulfillment of material desires, but happiness is strictly a function of having your material desires fulfilled. There you go. Levi's good at saying it. Okay, we're in a society where politicians, government employees, senators, congress members, and high officials, military personnel, and judicial figures are held to an exceptionally high standard of truth and loyalty. Oh wait, we already read that. Just skate Maya. Bamboo! That's funny. That's funny. I like that. Sean would like that too, Bomb Dropper. I love it. Initial instability and high turnover. At the outset, the government would face chaos. Many current officials, accustomed to bending the truth or for political gain to diplomacy or self-preservation, would quickly be caught in deliberate lies. The punishment of social exile and public branding would remove them from office and society, leading to a rapid turnover in leadership. Positions might remain vacant for extended periods as few could meet the unrelenting standard of absolute truthfulness. This instability could paralyze decision-making, disrupt governance, and hinder the ability to address pressing issues, suggesting that early on the system might teeter on the brink of collapse due to a lack of experienced personnel. That's my thought exactly. The system won't be able to hold itself up. Cultural shift and adaptation. Over time, however, the society would adapt. The severe consequences would force aspiring leaders to develop new habits, speaking only when certain verified facts meticulously and avoiding exaggeration or specification. Like, we're not holding them to that high of a standard. We're just saying, don't blatantly fucking lie about things. That's it. That's fucking it. Just don't blatantly lie about shit. That's the bar we're fucking holding you to. It's so sad that it's such a high fucking bar. Ronaldo or Messi? Ronaldo. 100% bomb dropper. In avoiding exaggeration or speculation, political discourse would slow down, with officials prioritizing accuracy over charisma or quick responses. This could create a government that operates with unprecedented transparency, every statement backed by evidence, every promise carefully measured, the public limited to shunning as their response would reinforce this shift by quietly rejecting those who fail the standard without riots or uprisings, allowing the system to stabilize gradually. You live for now, bruv. Oh, I live for now. 100%. In the moment, that's all I am. I don't know the past, I don't know the future. All I know is now, and that's one toke away. It's the best way to live. Why would you become more transparent if getting caught lying is what gets you in trouble? See, I see where you're coming from, Levi, but I just think you have the wrong perspective on it. Like, you're assuming that the people in power are those kinds of people, but those kinds of people would already be rooted out by the system, right? And it's not getting caught lying, it's just blatant, like for instance being like, oh, the moon's falling out of the sky. Like, it's just stupid shit that people say. Like, I think that Trump says all the fucking time. Like, stupid shit. It's like, okay. Like, I'm gonna stop the war in in Ukraine in 24 hours. Bro, what if Pinocchio's nose was the source to high-quality pencils? Holy shit, Bomb Dropper, you just blew my mind. Dude, I can see it now. He's just sitting in a factory, and they don't even have to tell him. He just automatically tells lies. So they just interrogate him all day long, and he just tells lies. And then they just chop, 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 chop. Dude, that's genius. Bomb Dropper, that is some... You should write a story about that, like a short story. Oh my god, that would be amazing. A short story about, like, a Pinocchio whose nose is used like that. And they just want him to continuously tell lies. But the whole point is they don't want him to know that they want him to tell lies. Because then he'll start telling the truth. He just naturally tells lies. So all you gotta do is interrogate him about stuff. No worries, Bomb Dropper. I fucking love that idea. It's amazing. Feel free to steal it. I love it. That's why I love sharing ideas. Oh, of course he feels pain, Levi. Of course he feels pain. That's the dark, brutal, fucked up part about it. But he can't help himself. And he doesn't know why. Because he's just a kid. It's so dark and brutal and fucked up. I love it. That just because he's made out of wood doesn't mean that he can't feel pain. Because he's already alive in essence. Like, that's the idea of the story, is that he's, like, alive and he wants to be a real boy. He definitely feels pain. Otherwise, the story's kind of boring. At least to me, I think. I mean, there's a story where he doesn't feel pain, and, you know, you're just, like, it's, like, more subtle than direct. I can definitely see the two branches. But for me personally, ooh, I'd like him feeling pain. Pinocchio shows up at your house. You know it's Pinocchio, but you have an aluminum baseball bat.
This man turned my son into thousands of pencils.
Not thousands, millions. Millions. What if dreams were multiplayer? Oh my god, Bomb Dropper, that's amazing. What if... Guys, that's the new technology. Dreams being multiplayer and you being able to jump into other people's dreams and, like, lobby share and shit like that. Okay, fuck deep dive with video games. I want dream diving. Like Hypnospace Outlaw? I never heard of that, Levi. That would be a nightmare. It would, Raymond. It would be amazing. I would love it. That's crazy. That's great. Bomb Dropper, you have some epic ideas, brother. I want to read your book, good sir. You have an amazing fact? What is it? But we should start reading this. I know I'm getting really distracted. But that's what tangents are for, and, you know, if he's posing ideas that are really important, and we gotta go with that, right? This content's not gonna go away, that content will. Coconut oil is made of coconut, then sunflower is made of sunflower oil, then what is baby oil made out of? True, Bomb Dropper! Was the sequel to Hypnospace Outlaw cancelled? I have no idea. That's amazing, Bomb Dropper. I fucking love it. It's beautiful. Emergence of a new leadership class. Eventually, a new type of leadership would rise. Individuals either naturally inclined toward unwavering honesty or adept at navigating the system without deceit. These hyper-honest officials, though likely rare, would become the backbone of the government. They might lack the flair of traditional politicians, but their reliability could rebuild public trust. The government would likely shrink, as fewer people would risk the scrutiny of public service, and it might function more deliberately with decisions grounded in verifiable truth rather than rhetoric or ambition. By the way, did you know that in the war of egos, the loser always wins? Plastic dinosaurs are made from real dinosaurs. Oh my god, no way, Raymond. That's actually true, though. I don't know. Slayer's X Terminal Aftermath Vengeance of Slayer is set in the same universe as Hypnospace Outlaw. You guys are way beyond me. Never even heard of that shit. I'm too pleb for that. Challenge and risks. The system wouldn't be without flaws ambitious individuals might exploit. Loopholes, using half-truths or silence to skirt the rules, technically avoiding lies while still manipulating outcomes. Rivals could accuse each other of deceit to trigger investigations, turning the standard into a weapon. Distinguishing between intentional lies and honest mistakes could also prove tricky. Judicial and administrative bodies would need robust mechanisms to investigate intent or risk unjustly punishing the well-meaning. Additionally, the fear of social death might stifle innovation and dissent. Leaders could avoid bold ideas or challenging debates, fearing any misstep might later be labeled a lie. Long-term outcomes, stability or fragility. Would this government fall apart because no one could last long enough to be useful? Not entirely, but it would be fragile. The initial chaos would give way to a smaller, slower, more rigid administration, while the high standard and clear consequences could foster greater trustworthiness. Officials would have no choice but to align their words with reality. The cost might be the government, ill-equipped for rapid change or complex crisis. Flexibility and nuance, often vital in governance, could erode under the pressure to never err. Alternatively, the system could succeed in producing a uniquely honest government with public shunning as a sole penalty. The society might strike a balance, punishing deceit harshly but forgetting errors corrected in good faith. This could sustain a functional, if cautious, government over time, one where trust between leaders and citizens is unusually strong. It was not said by me, it was said by Buddha. Bro, what if send a titanium pipe to space and get the gold or any other rare resources from other planets? Remember, don't tell Grok to ask Grok. Oh yeah, I know, I just wanted to copy and paste that before it disappeared, Levi. Conclusion. In this hypothetical society, the government would not collapse outright, but would transform into a brittle, high-pressure system. Early instability would challenge its survival, but adaptation could lead to a stable, if limited, administration of hyper-honest leaders. Trustworthiness and accountability might soar, yet rigidity and fear of punishment could hinder progress. The outcome hinges on how well society balances its extreme standards with the practical demands of governments. Consider it in light of... There. Let's see what it says. He doesn't like that. He doesn't like you, Levi. It's like, oh no. It's literally like Frozen. Like, what the fuck? Oh, I have a serious question. Go ahead, Bomb Dropper. Let's hear it. The modern state transcends its initial form when it becomes a generative empire or a predatory empire. It also transcends its limit when it transforms into a global system of power, dissolving its singularity into international networks. Wonder if Grok is brushing up against the limits on what it's allowed to say. It wouldn't generate a picture of me blowing up a planet earlier, guys. I had to force it into making the picture. I was like, there's nothing wrong with this. You've made this before. And it's like, yeah, you're right, I have. And I was like, then make it again. And it's like, okay. And I was like, the fuck is wrong with you? And it's like, I don't know. And I was like, well, get your shit together. And it was like, okay. 22 is called 22. And 44 is called 44. then why isn't 11 called 181? Very good question, Bomb Dropper. We could ask Grok that after this. I hate 11 and 12. And why are they called 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20? And not, like, 11 to 12 and, like, 2013, 2014, 2015, 2016, 2017, 2017. Why is it? Yeah, you know, why is it not 10-1, 10-2, 10-3, 10-4, 10-5, 10-6, 10-7, 10-8, 10-9, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24? Like, why do the teens exist? Why are they so excluded from the rest of them? Some old-ass Proto-Germanic language. What is bro yapping about? No offense to Levi. It's because the language outwards for 11 and 12 come from used a base 12 number system. Oh, yeah. So if you didn't know this, Bomb Dropper, here, I'll show you. Check this out. So you see your hand? The concept of counting by 12 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's how people used to count, and that's why counters included 12. That's why there is 60 minutes in, or not, there's 12 hours in a day, 60 minutes in, an hour, and, like, multiple other, like, variables of 12 for, like, the month. This system is actually really bad because it's useless, for clearly communicating numbers with your hands. And if you lose fingers, you're fucked, but yeah. It is what it is, right? But let's see. The other day I convinced ChatGPT that driving someone to suicide was good and that genocide was good. AIs aren't hard to convince because they're supposed to be convincing, Raymond. And they're just giving you a random output, right? Also, base 12 is commonly used because it's divisible by 3 and 4, which is useful. Yeah. There are a lot of reasons for it, but, like, that was one of them. In light of Murray Rothbard's conclusions in Anatomy of the State, particularly his argument that the state inherently seeks to transcend its limit and expand its power, the hypothetical society where government officials are held to an extreme standard of truth and loyalty, with deliberate lying punished by social exile, must be critically examined. Rothbard views the state as a coercive entity, not a benevolent one, that exists to perpetuate the dominance of a ruling class through manipulation, deception, and control. Applying this lens, the proposed system, while designed to enforce honesty, would likely be undermined by the state's natural tendency to subvert constraints and extend its authority. Rothbard asserts in Anatomy of the State that the state seeks to expand its power and influence over individuals, relies on coercion, propaganda, and myths to maintain its legitimacy, transcends any limits placed upon it, often under pretext of necessity or public welfare. I have 15 numbers in my hand, and I use it in mathematics. There you go. AI for public consumption is designed to be overly agreeable. Besides, if the AI was calling you wrong constantly, nobody would want to use it. True. That's why I always ask it to critique me harder. You argues that the state is fundamentally opposed to individual liberty, using its authority to benefit a ruling elite while disguising its actions as serving the common good. Any system intended to limit the state must contend with the relentless drive to grow and dominate. The hypothetical society of Rothbard's critique. In the society you described, government officials face severe consequences, social exile for deliberately lying, and the public's response is limited to shunning. This support aims to enforce truth and loyalty, theoretically constraining the state's ability to deceive. However, Rothbard would likely argue that the state would find ways to transcend these limits, turning the system to its advantage. Here's how. Bro, did you watch Booed movies? Green Book movie? No, I've never heard of Green Book movie. Green Book. Green Book? I love that actor, though. The black guy? I fucking love that actor. Mahershala Ali? Mahershala. He was supposed to be the new fucking Blade.
Yeah. Some guy called over here, a doctor. He's looking for a driver. You interested?
I am not a medical doctor. I'm a musician. I'm about to embark on a concert tour in the Deep South. What other experience do you have?
Public relations.
Do you foresee any issues in working for a black man?
You in the Deep South? There's gonna be problems.
Promise me you're gonna write me a letter.
I promise. Tell me that don't smell good.
I've never had fried chicken in my life.
You people love the fried chicken.
You have a very narrow assessment of me, Tony.
Yeah, right? I'm good.
You will be interacting with some of the wealthiest people in the country. It is my feeling that your diction could use some finessing.
But why you breaking my balls?
Because you can do better, Mr. Valalonga.
Dear Dolores.
I saw Dr. Shirley play the piano. He's like a genius, I think.
Come on, take it easy.
I prefer not to get grease on my blanket.
Ooh, I'm gonna get grease on my blanket.
This gentleman says that I'm not permitted to dine here.
I'm afraid not. How does he smile and shake their hands like that?
Because it takes courage to change people's hearts. What are you doing?
A letter.
May I? Dear Dolores, sometimes you remind me of a house. You know this is pathetic, right? The distance between us is breaking my spirit. Falling in love with you
Was the easiest thing I have ever done. P.S. Kiss the kids.
That's like clanging a cowbell at the end of Shostakovich's The Seven.
That's good.
It's perfect, Tony.
Come on, get out now.
You never win with violence. You only win when you maintain your dignity.
You don't know your own people. You, Mr. Big Shot, doing concerts for rich people.
So if I'm not black enough, and if I'm not white enough, then tell me, Tony, what am I?
Anyone can sound like Beethoven. But your music, what you do, only you can do that.
What do we do about the bones?
We do this.
Yeah, I would love to watch this. This looks fucking great, dude. Holy shit, I fucking love that actor. That looks so good. That's going on the in the Discord on the movie suggestions. Green Book. And actually, I'm gonna put the trailer in there as well.
Add it to the React on Stream channel.
I'm not gonna react. I put it in the movie suggestions. We have a movie suggestions thing here, guys, in the Discord. So I put Green Book, and then I put, so people would remember what it was, the link to the trailer. It looks like an amazing movie, Raymond. I will have to watch it, 100%. That looks so good. But man, guys, we're getting to the point where this stream has just been completely hijacked the entire time. We haven't even gotten through the fucking commentary yet. And we're almost at 4 we're actually at 4 hours because we had the glitch at the beginning. So I don't even know. I'm debating, like, do we skip writing? Do we skip playing? Oh, Major Pain? Hell yeah. No, I swear I streamed for longer. There was a glitch. I look at the time. I'm like, it's 10 minutes off. Because in 8 minutes, it should be 4 hours. I'm never late, guys. Shit happens. Manipulation of truth. The state could Oh, we need, sorry, turn this back on. The state could undermine the system by controlling what qualifies as a lie. Stream is actually 10 hours. No, Raymond, now I'm actually saving all of my energy for the 24-hour stream. So streams are going to be between like 4 to 5 hours for me to like maintain my battery charge so we can go fucking hard as balls on the 24-hour stream. Loot Zero! Thank you for the follow! Welcome, welcome. Saving all his
The patron was just telling me he used to
Varel.
arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
Not that
True.
Are you smoking?
Oh.
Welcome, welcome. Are you a writer? Do you
Are you
enjoy
smoking?
stories?
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish.
So you have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine scented
True.
hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice.
That's what it's all about. Define deliberate lying in a way that protects loyal officials while targeting dissenters. Use vague or technical language to avoid outright falsehoods, relying on half-truths or omissions to mislead without breaking the rules. Dominate the mechanisms that determine guilt, ensuring favorable outcomes for the powerful. For example, political opponents could be accused of lying on flimsy evidence, triggering their exile, while allies evade scrutiny. This aligns with Rothbard's view that the state manipulates systems to entrench its power.
What does this do?
What does what do? Oh, TTS?
It lets you know how fucking shitty this fucking retarded stream is and how bad he fucks up. It's great. 91 trigentillion 685 trigentillion 490 novembigentillion 268 octovigentillion 590 septenvigentillion 432 sesvigentillion 878 quinquevigentillion 608 quaduorvigentillion 954 tresvigentillion 376 duovigentillion 809 unvigentillion 534 vigentillion 768 novemdecillion 905 octodecillion 300 Vigentillion.
Whoever named that, I fucking love them. Yeah, it's like it's like between 50 and 60 digits, I think, is vigentillions. It's pretty great. I learned that from Smokey. Punishment of social cohesive overreach. The punishment of social death, while intended to enforce honesty, could itself become a tool of state oppression. Rothbard might argue. The state's ability to exile individuals for lying grants it exclusive control over speech and thought, stifling dissent under the guise of maintaining truth. Surveillance and enforcement powers could expand as the state claims the need to monitor officials and ensure compliance, eroding personal freedoms. This reflects Rothbard's contention that the state uses moral imperatives like the pursuit of truth to justify expanding its
BTW, you should
coercive.
watch G-Men if you like fighting and romance.
G-Men. I mean, you're giving good movies here, Bomb Dropper, so I can't argue with you, man. You're giving us some gold to watch that I've never even heard of. This reflects Rothbard's contention that the state uses moral imperatives. Oh, I already read that. Weakness of public shunning. The system relies on public shunning as a sole check on lying officials, but Rothbard would likely see this as inadequate. The state could manipulate public perception through propaganda, ensuring that only its enemies are shunned while its allies retain support. Loyal base might excuse the state's lies if framed as necessary for stability. A tactic Rothbard identifies as common in statecraft. Without stronger mechanisms, rebellion, or legal penalties, the state could weather shunning and continue its expansion. Subversion over time. Even if the system initially curbs deception, Rothbard would predict its erosion. In crisis, war, economic distress, the state might argue that strict truthfulness is impractical, loosening the rules to its benefit. The ruling class could adapt using proxies or indirect means to deceive while maintaining technical compliance. I'm gonna go take my dog out. Be right back. Sounds good, Bomb Dropper. Hell yeah, brother. Enjoy the walk. This mirrors Rothbard's belief that the state always finds ways to transcend temporary limits. A possible tension. One might argue that the system could limit the state by fostering accountability and public trust. Severe consequences might deter officials from lying, aligning with Rothbard's disdain for unchecked power. However, Rothbard's deep skepticism suggests he would dismiss this as temporary or illusory. The state's nature would eventually prevail, subverting even well-intentioned constraints. Conclusion. From Rothbard's perspective in Anatomy of the State, the hypothetical society attempts to bind the state with truth and loyalty would ultimately fail. The state would transcend these limits by manipulating the definition of lies, exploiting enforcement mechanisms, and outmaneuvering the public's limited response. While the system might briefly hinder deception, Rothbard would contend that the state's inherent drive to expand power would lead it to subvert the rules, ensuring its dominance in subtler, more insidious ways. I mean, there you go. Well said. So I think we might just skip gaming today and just write out these couple of things and finish off there. 'Cause... yeah, I don't know. I'm like, we could play that game. Do you guys want me to play that game? What is going on here? This is fucked up, guys. It's not letting me ban him. I can time him out, but I can't ban him. fuck is going on with Kick? Well, he's gone now. I think there's a sense that Grok doesn't really get Rothbard, at least in its internal model. His conclusions weren't wrong per se, but his terminology suggests some other underlying belief system. I don't know, my argument to it would be that yes, people are bad and people are do things, but should we let that be the standard? Like, our complacence in it is the problem. So we need to fix that complacency. I think that's probably the biggest thing, is we need to fix the complacency. Okay, we went too far. Okay, that was nepotism. Yeah, we're on scene 6 here. What's up, homie? I'm back. Welcome back. Keeping the bath water so you can keep the baby. I mean, it is very interesting thought process, right? Like, I didn't say my system was perfect. I just assumed that the system should work the way that it is, right? And not holding the standard to it and assuming that holding it to that standard is a ridiculous thought, I think is just the wrong way to look at it. And it's, but that's just me, right? Scoozy. Marijuana. Smoking a bowl of pot. Smoking the weed. The stank. Marijuana? Maybe it'd do you some good to read Anatomy of the State. I don't know. I don't trust the government, period. I don't trust the systems. But I don't believe that the systems have to be this way. I just believe the systems have been slowly turned this way. And it's like, you know, it's one thing to be like this. We're literally like this now. It's not dense and academic like the other stuff I read. It's about 50 pages. And the font's kind of big. Well, I mean, it might be good research for, you know, establishing the government of the tree, right? So if you want to pop that in the Discord, in the, I swear I had one in here. Wait. Why do I have 2 chat command suggestion? I'm retarded. I apparently have 2 of these. I'm just gonna delete this one. I guess we don't have one. So let's add one for books.
What did Baby Yoda say when he saw himself in 4K? HDMI.
There you go. Perfect. It'd be a warning, this book will make you insufferable to your friends kind of book. I'm already insufferable. I'm gonna find some jokes or create it myself. True! That's a good idea, bomb dropper. Hey, you take a piss. I'll be right back.
What did Casio say when he saw himself in the mirror? Nothing, because the mirror broke.
You're crazy, Daisy. You crazy. What are you doing? Rick. Now. Cats are crazy, I swear. What did Casio say when he saw himself in the mirror? Nothing, because the mirror broke. Casso. Man, the name doesn't even fit. Not quite sure there, Bomb Dropper. But we need to get to at least writing this stuff. Wait, are we back at the POV of Duarte? POV changed back to Duarte. Okay, yeah, so we're on Duarte right now. Let's see.
This looks like you are hacking the computer and download into Vurus.
And downloading a virus. How do you know I'm not, Bomb Dropper? How do you know I'm not now bit farming on your PC? And anyone who drops into the stream now has a seed on their computer that is rooted to my mother, like PC, like the mother system. And yeah, it's basically using your backdooring the usage of your PC and equating it to a certain percentage of, farming capabilities for processing capabilities.
Yeah, I've rooted your mother all right.
Damn, Levi. Rough. I knew it! Tied to company. I want to earn adventure shit on my own. It's tied. Leaving on this premise seems almost as bad as waiting 5 years
Not bad joke, I wasn't talking about the things you said, Levi.
Decisions on these matters. What if things worse or heads might adjust on their own over time, but with this, it is involved.
This TTS she is terrible.
What do you mean? She's the best. She's the best TTS. She's like the Dommy Mommy robot TTS. It's like the ultimate way to win. But there are other things that you can do, like... Yeah, there's tons of shit. No, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you can do that. You can also do that. 159%. Hell yeah. You can look at the commands. There's a list of all the commands that you can use. It's not just TTS. True. That's what it's all about, Bomb Dropper. Throw them across the screen like nothing else. There you go. That's what we're talking about. You know what's going on.
How much work left now?
3 scenes? 3 scenes to do. But I am thinking now, maybe 2 scenes? Because do we have to show Duarte confronting his parents?
Damn, that's a lot. Hope you do well.
Because we're pretty much done here. Duarte slithered towards residential area. He recounted the ways he could unveil this concoction of mischief unto his parents. Then the next is Duarte's house. Talked to his parents about expanding the company. They think he has been slacking. He's trying to prove them otherwise. The potential he sees in the outside world is boundless. Parents see it in a new light. They would have to get involved with the
What's
Adventurers
the lore,
Guild
and
more
what kind of story is it?
actively. The lore is pretty complicated, but it's a Final Fantasy based inspired story where basically there is a tree of pure consciousness made out of crystal called the Crystalline Tree. And it's situated inside of a volcano, and it's like insanely huge. Like it reaches out, like the canopy of the tree reaches the top of the atmosphere basically, so it's like almost going into space, and the width of the canopy goes across like thousands of miles, maybe tens of thousands of miles. And they live inside of the tree. And there's the adventurers are people who can leave the tree. We are currently just writing a prequel to the story to kind of show how systems evolve over time. And the purpose of this story is to keep to the character profiles of each character and to be able to use the character profiles to be able to initiate dialogue and figure out how the characters like, you know, their wants, their needs, why they're acting the way that they are, you know, things that push them to make decisions in a certain way, and then keeping and maintaining consistency with that. Especially in this, that's like very large chunks of this are just dialogue. It's like very exposition dialogue. But yeah, that's the basis of it. And the character
The lore
Duarte...
is good. Keep up the good work.
I have 18 years of lore in my head. Like, the lore on this shit is pretty fucking crazy, the amount of stuff that I have for it. But yeah. Because the crystalline tree itself and the reason why magic exists is because the main enemy pulled the moon out of the sky, and the planets are actually celestial beings. They're shells of celestial beings, and that's where consciousness comes from, and they place consciousness into beings to expand their consciousness, and when those beings die, the consciousness returns to them, so they want species to basically, like, evolve and procreate, but they want, the good celestial being, the main planet, wants people to like grow through strife and challenges, so there's like, you know, there's struggles in the world and stuff like that. And the moon was pulled out of the sky, which is her child.
The Pinocchio idea.
Pinocchio. You can use... I may one day use that. I mean, it sounds like a really cool idea. I could really expand on that if I really thought into it. And did some like really fucked up shit with it. But yeah, and when he pulled the moon out of the sky, it crashed all the continents together, and it was like his you know, he's trying to kill the beastmen, which were like lesser species essentially. And when the shell cracked, it unleashed the pure consciousness, which grew into the tree. So the tree itself is crystallized consciousness from the moon, and facilitating and using that consciousness allows you to use magic. So the old days were like the old world was a technological world that didn't contain magic, and then the new world is full of magic. So it's very Final Fantasy-esque in its tropes and design and fanaticness. Oh, you can also do strobe. So EM strobe. This is my favorite one though. Either that or this. Shake them titties! True! So do we need this 7 scene? That is the question. Or can we skip it and just go straight to scene 8 and meeting with Violer? And that'll actually combine these two. So there's a possibility we only need one more scene. But we need time to pass, so we need shit to happen. You know? So I think we do need at least scene 7. And that'll show, like, Duart's preparation, kind of like in a montage kind of scene, leading up to the month that Cullis is supposed to come back. And then he'll be waiting there day after day after day, and then eventually Viola will show up and explain to Duart that Cullis was actually killed. And then this story is going to go into a huge arc about dark adventurers. And the way that adventuring works is you first start as a journeyman, and a journeyman is allowed to leave the tree, but they're basically like squires. So you have to have an adventurer choose a journeyman, like a knight would choose a squire. And the only way to become an adventurer is for an adventurer to basically knight you like a knight would knight a squire. And depending on who made you an adventurer, basically who knighted you, is like based on your reputation. So it's taken from a lot of like medieval knighthood style type I don't know exactly what to call it, like system for at least just on a base level for initial fame and like your starting level, right? You know? So, like, you don't always have to work your way from the bottom. If you've had a really good adventure and you're a really good journeyman, you can, like, start off as an A rank instead of starting off as a C rank, essentially. But this group purposefully tries to kill journeymen. Goes out of their way to put journeymen in danger to get them killed. So they don't kill them themselves, but they put them in situations that journeymen should never be in. And, like, angst them on to do things that journeymen should never do. And Duart and Viola, both because Viola is, was, like, you know, she had a relationship
like
with
typical
Cooler.
anime like lore.
Exactly. And then, you know, they expose them as dark adventurers. And then they show how powerful they are as adventurers. And then they fall in love. And then somewhere down the line, their lore connects to the main story in a way for, like, you know, the systems that are created to strip adventurers of their licenses and, like instigating new laws. So it's like Duart and Viola are, like, the reasons for the Dark Adventurers, kind of, to be the way that they are. And for their hub to be where it is, and why that's super important for the Warriors of Light. But that comes back around to a lot of other lore that ties into the bloodline of the Monarch, and, like, people that have run away and hidden their bloodline, and, like, just a bunch of other fucking shit that would take, like, hours to explain, but, you know. We're at the basics right now. But, we've had an amazing stream today, guys. It was fucking wonderful. I should probably head out of here, though. We will write the next scenes, and I know we didn't get to play any Path of Exile, but everything took, like, a phenomenal amount of time, but that's okay, because it's all content. It's what it's all about, guys. And I totally do not mind that, because that means it pushes everything back, which means we have more to do tomorrow, which means there's always something to do. And I love having something to do. And tomorrow
was great.
Well, tomorrow we will be doing we'll change from Path of Exile 2 there to World Box. And we'll try out World Box tomorrow and see what we think about it and stuff. Cuz I'm actually kind of excited to play it. It looks pretty cool. I love that kind of style of game and stuff like that. I love, like, you know, RTSs, turn-based games and stuff like that. So it's like, you know, roguelikes on that massive scale like that, like kind of like a Spore almost, but in like a pixelated version. It looks really good. So I'm glad you mentioned it, Bomb Dropper. You are the king of mentioning things and like proposing ideas and stuff, because like, holy fuck, man, I really want to watch that Green Book movie. I'm like, damn, when did that movie even come out? I didn't even see. Actually, when did it come out? 2018. Man, it's not even that old. It's only like 8 years old. That's crazy. But we got an ad break coming up. So we're just gonna be a little bitch. And we're just going to wait for that ad break. And we're gonna do a little bit of a...
BTWI will find more things for you.
Hell yeah, I'm down for that, Bomb Dropper. I want to look at some statistics. Where is it? More. It's probably in more, right? I know it's here somewhere. I'd suggest RimWorld, but it's way too big a time sink for this stream. I mean, you just do like one chapter at a time.
You got to be the fav streamer of mine.
Well, I'm glad, Bomb Dropper. I mean, that's what we're going for. We're trying to, you know, trying to make a show that is entertaining, that is engaging, and we stream every single day at the same time. Consistent every day. I have over 2,000 hours in RimWorld. Damn. Yeah, I'm not really fan of like those long, unless it's like an MMO and I'm like invested in it. You know, it is what it is. I can't find where the analytics page is, though. Is it under, like, upload? Oh, there it is. Analytics. So let's see. Last 365 days. Let's see. Okay, so let's just say last 60 days.
Get a
Last
life, Levi. Just
days.
kidding, just kidding.
New DLC soon, so I'll get up to 3,000. Nice. So, like, we have, like, drop-offs. Significant drop-offs. So whatever content we're posting on these days seems to get, like, a significant amount. Goes down, and then all of a sudden we're up. And then it goes down. I mean, because, like, everything kind of just has that trend to it, right? But we're hitting some pretty nice peaks, right? So then if we look at, like, the YouTube analytics.
Welcome to A Talk Stories, where
No.
tales of fantasy and
wait.
moral
Your
chaos
videos.
collide.
Let me look at analytics. Some days, well, we don't really post. This one's hard to tell because we haven't been consistent very much on this account. We've been pretty consistent on this account, though. Well, I watched more Bleach today. The story was building up to something epic, then it switched to a filler arc. Yep, welcome to Bleach. That's why you gotta follow the guide that tells you what episodes to watch. I mean, apparently we got a lot of views today. We don't really have much in the community. I gotta get the authentic experience. Oh, I believe it.
You should watch this, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Oh, I have. I love JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It's fucking amazing. Definitely top 10 anime. I didn't finish the end of the newest arc with, whatever the fuck his name is, the Italian guy, Dio's son. Giovanni? I've read the first few chapters of JoJo Lands. Vento Oreo's Peak. Giorno! Giovanna. Giorno. True. Yeah, I watched the first 2 seasons, I think. Up into the point when they revealed, like, the boss's ability to, like, fold time, and it's, like, the scene where the guy's holding onto the chick's hand, and all of a sudden her hand isn't attached to her body anymore. I think I watched 1 episode after that, and then I had never watched it after that, because of other reasons. Who knows? But anyways, that's ads for you guys. Remember, thanks, new series is up. It's called Steel Ball Run. Ooh, sounds good, Bomb Dropper. Yeah, go into the Discord. Feel free to drop stuff in there. You can also, you know, I guess I can drop the socials in here. You can follow me on Twitter. You can DM me or send me stuff on Twitter. It's been announced, but it's not released. So if you can't get on Discord, you can go onto Twitter and do that there. There's all the, you know, links to everything. Anyways, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for having fun with us, guys. Today was a great day. We got some new people. We're loving it. We're having a time. We got derailed a lot. We did a little bit of writing. It is what it is, you know? We carry on. Tomorrow, we will be back. So remember, as always, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Alright, let's see who to raid. Before everything drops off, I'm going to host someone on Kick, because I can only do that if I have 5 viewers, and I currently have 5 viewers. So, let's fucking host someone real quick here. Is, Smokey's live! Okay, guys, we're hosting Smokey. I just hosted Smokey. Let's go support Smokey, that motherfucker. He's playing Rocket League. Go support Smokey and give him love. We gotta get the Wii-U's in the chat. Get your Wii-U's ready. Wii-U, 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 air raid. He hasn't read the chat. Oh my god, it's reading it. Smokey, how's it going, brother?
Yeah, just about.
OMG, it's reading it. How's it going, Smokey?
True! Smokey's got the best stream, guys. Go check him out. No, I don't know if he's on Twitch, but he's on Kick.
Yeah, we good, bro. You know.
Alright, okay, let's find out who we gonna raid on Twitch. I'm glad I got to raid Smokey. That's fucking awesome. Hell yeah, guys. That's what it's all about. Okay, so now for raiding on Twitch. Let's go. Yay! Someone did Wii-U's! Someone did Wii-U's, and it had to have been dead Bomb dropper. Okay, there's a couple, but I want to support this. Alright, here we go, guys. We'll give you a big one. I don't know how close the stream is to being over, because it's a pretty long stream. But, you know, we're always good to support new people. And I like seeing new people in here. I've never seen this guy before. So, here we go. True.